Sunfall here for an in-depth guide for Dead Island 2, and also to get my 1 million gamer score. Come celebrate with me, yay!
Identify as human! Where the hell did you come from?
Long Beach. I gave up my seat.
I'll be skipping all cutscenes. The character you pick, you know, you don't have to pick the same as me, but I like Ryan. I think Ryan's a good character. Good defensive stats. I'll be skipping all cutscenes if I haven't mentioned that already. I have a lot of tips and tricks I learned for this game to make it a much easier 1000G experience. And right now we're just doing the tutorial. So you want to go over to this medkit and collect it, and then watch the cutscene. Right here where you see the skip button come up, I actually couldn't see it on my TV, so that's why I haven't fully hit it yet.
Come on, gotta get out.
So he walks really slow, and if you actually want to run, you can't at this part. So what I do for a bit of speed is jump. This is basically the tutorial to teach you some of the controls.
What the hell? Oh, come on, Ryan. Keep it together.
There's a weapon on our left here we can pick up and then use it to destroy the package there and then crawl through.
Great.
There's some stuff to collect here.
Useful.
You'll have to do that throughout the game, so that way you're able to craft and build better weapons. It's right stick to kick. You gotta click it in. It will now let us sprint, so you can sprint and push B to slide under that to get through it faster.
Will you stop firing those bloody flares? What?
There's another medkit here.
What was
This
that?
one we do want to pick up because it allows us to heal. You can carry a max of 5 medkits on you.
Someone else made it.
So right here we'll be encountering our first
A little help here. You've gone deaf.
zombie.
Get off me!
If you hold him right stick, you do a charged attack.
Look, I killed it.
And if you click, not right stick, right trigger. And if you click him right stick, you kick them, and that's how you knock them down. You have to pick up this weapon after you kill him.
Shit, there's a lot of them.
I personally prefer heavy weapons, but your preference will vary. I do like a quick, fast knife occasionally though. And the machete isn't bad. Try and keep an eye on your stamina bar. As you can see, sometimes they drop medkits, which is very handy. Doing charge attack does do a lot of stamina, so sometimes it might be better to do
We're coming.
kick them down, but you want to pick up all the weapons. At the moment we only have 2 zombies to deal with. One's got half health, which is the walker here, and one is a crawling zombie. Crawler basically. And if you use your broken weapon, you will be able to melee them with punches. I wanted to show this because the only way to melee is if you don't have any weapons or you have one broken weapon. Alright, we want to kill this guy. You can stomp on their heads with X if they have low health and they're down on the ground. Or if they're crawling, you can just kick them and stomp on their head anyway. So sometimes taking them out of the legs is a good thing. So this zombie, we want to drag them away a little bit. Because we have our first little trick. Now, you can do this at any point. I prefer to do it at this point. Just because I think it's easier. There's no chance of any other zombies spawning. And it's the first chance we get to throw the weapons. So this one zombie will spawn after you kill this zombie, so I stand over here and wait for them to come over. This crawling zombie is going to be the zombie that gets us our first achievement.
Gotta throw my weapon at the tire. Gotta knock that tire down.
Now we can kick him in the face, that'll stun him for a little bit, then we run over here because we gotta get 35 plus meters distance. I don't know exactly what that is, but I throw it from here. My first throw I think is unsuccessful, so I throw a second weapon, and then I see the green icon, and that means I have hit them. And then donk pops for throwing a melee weapon and hitting a zombie 35 meters away. It could have been called "That's Not the Tire" if most people had have done it at this point.
I could burn the fuckers if I knock that tire down.
But you want to hit the tire by aiming just slightly above it and throwing the weapon. This will make a few more zombies spawn. You can just kick them and then stamp on their heads.
This is fucking insane. Okay. Check on the others.
We have to check on these guys.
How the fuck are we gonna get out of this? Okay.
And now we wake up in the first area. Bel-Air.
Where in Bel-Air am I? Oh, fuck.
So this basically explains the map to you.
70 Alpine Drive. So
We have to find a circuit breaker now,
head
so if
through
you
the
come over
grounds
here
here.
and you open this
I'll
up,
come out right by Emma Jones' place.
when we go in here there'll be a circuit breaker, but there's also a weapon, a med kit, some
This should work.
items to repair your weapon, I guess you'll call it. You'll see me do that a lot, and I recommend you do it, looting. There is a trick to looting that I will actually show you a little bit later,
Got it.
because at the moment we're focusing on the tutorial. So this is the block section, and I would recommend practicing this and doing this as much as possible right now to get it out of the way. But you will be, if you're a blocker, you might be a dodger, but for now we can only block. You will be blocking a lot with the other certain enemies. It's easier to beat them if you block them. So it's good to practice it right now. If you time it just right, pull it up, you'll get an X prompt and then an RT prompt. 2 RT prompts when they're full health. And then, as you can see here, no RT prompt when they're low health. You have to hit the block button just as they strike you. Jaw's barely hanging on. You can kick zombies on the ground with right sticks. Sometimes they pretend to be dead. Again, later on, when we get a certain thing, I don't want to say for spoilers, there'll be an easy way to check if they're dead. But for now, that's the best way to do it. The old double tap. So from here we can interact with the door, which will tell us we need a key card.
Find another way inside.
So then we can go over this way. And through here.
Oh. Oh god. So much blood.
This is going to teach you about opening locked doors, and you have to basically destroy these things. There'll be sometimes 2, sometimes 3, sometimes really far away, so you have to throw a weapon at them. And then they'll open areas so you can progress. This guy is a special name zombie, so he takes a few hits, so he's actually the best one to do the blocking on, because if we do it early we can get the Coup de Grace achievement. The one for 25 perfect blocks we could work on as well, but I know that we're going to be doing a lot of blocking later, so I'm just focusing on getting the Coup de Grace. He'll drop the key card.
Key card.
Raid his wall safe, and then loot the place. Don't forget the bathroom, it has a med kit. So now we got a new zombie already introduced, which is the runner. So runners will dodge. If you hold in to do a charged attack, they will dodge that. So what it's generally good to do is kick them, so it stuns them, then charge your attack, then hit them. I saw the opportunity stamp on his head, so I just took it, because sometimes it's just easier to kill them that way. There are a bunch of challenges that we need to do as well throughout the game, and I will be making progress towards all of them. You only have to do the first tier of each one. So for example, there's weapon ones. Say for example, I wouldn't call it a sledgehammer kill, but it's a bulldozer weapon, I think it's referred to as, and you have to get 50 bulldozer kills for the first tier. So for example, that's sort of what you'll be doing. And then there's other ones like kill 10 of, for example, walkers is the first tier, and then exploration ones and blueprint ones, etc. But I'll be talking about those a little bit later. I just wanted to mention them now since we're looting.
Be out the back.
So this is talking about alarms. So if we smash these pluses right here, these ones, then the alarms will go off.
Whoa.
I was trying to smash it, but it wouldn't smash, so okay then. We'll just deal with these zombies first. And that gave us Coup de Grace for slaying 25 zombies with finishing moves. So now we can get the Officer Sword. I deliberately did that so we got more zombies. So I wanted to show you alarms. If you don't want an alarm, the alarm is actually on the wall near the door of the first zombie I killed if you look up. But being the start of the game, I want zombies, so that way I can kill them. and get some XP. I will be rushing through the story as fast as I can. So a lot of the time I'm low leveled on parts, and I would recommend you level up a lot more than I do. But it is doable at a lower level. Just a little bit more challenging. If you want more zombies, you can actually break the glasses very carefully in fractions, and you could get a bunch of zombies when the alarm appears, and then wait till it goes away, and then do that again, and rinse and repeat.
This is bad.
So you want to take this and put this in the generator here, and this will electrify the pool, killing the zombies inside the pool for some free XP, and it's also to teach you about batteries in particular and how they will electrocute enemies.
That does not look
It is a very handy thing to know, because electricity can sometimes be a better weapon to kill a zombie than your actual weapon. This game is very well designed in that using the environment is more practical sometimes than just swinging a bat. So you want to go inside because we need the code. Take out this zombie. And then the code is located next to the fridge.
Got it.
So now we have to talk to this. And we gotta wait, unfortunately, for this door to open. I would have liked to be able to just climb over it.
Ryan, from the crash.
Oh, okay. Come in.
Thank God.
Oh, my head's gonna explode.
Get in.
And so this is the abilities, skill slots for cards we have, and as you can see, you unlock a couple. It'll vary on what you have depending on who you select and your playstyle. So don't necessarily follow what cards I have, because you might find something that better suits your playstyle. So we will make our way outside.
I'm going out there.
And what we want to do is we want to go down to the garage here. You can slide under the door again by running and hitting B. You can pick up a water canister. Canisters are going to be very handy. There is a gas canister, another one that I won't mention until later, and a water canister. And you hold RT to use them, and they're infinite, which is very handy. And then we collect the power source, and then we take the power source and put it in the power box just up here. Now the best thing to deal with the zombies, as I mentioned earlier, is actually the environment. If we turn this water on, we can electrify all the zombies around and then just kick them into the electrified stream of water. You still have to watch out for the few that slice at you. But if you circle the pool, most of them will walk into it, saving you the trouble of kicking them in it.
You know what? Someone else can clean this up.
Now that they're all dead, we can go to the front door. We had a pool party.
Shut the door!
And we can head down here and open this door.
I think we're good. For now.
This is actually where I quit the game for a little bit of a break. So I will spawn in at a different spot upstairs.
I need to talk to our zombie expert.
This is Emma Jaunt we're talking about here.
At the top area, this is where the repair station is and the craft station.
My dog slept on it before Robert shot him. I'm sure you'll be very comfortable.
Damn, girl.
It's making us wait to talk to him. There we go.
Sam, if we're immune, we need to tell...
Hey, if you're going out there, you're gonna need some special sauce. Grab that machete. Okay, this is how you give it some spice. You'll need parts, though. Take some of this shit lying around here.
So you really walked into a zombie outbreak to save Emma?
Should never have left her. It was just...
Thankfully everything's marked with a yellow icon,
I was young.
since they're just teaching you how to craft. Because I didn't remember where everything was.
Use the workbench, and let's get cooking.
So this is just teaching you how to customize your weapons. So that's, the first slot isn't a mod, and the second slot isn't a mod, it's a perk, which are two different things for the challenges. You'll see that I actually don't have the 5 mods done
Hit a zombie with
almost
that,
close to the end of the game.
motherfucker's gonna stay hit.
Thanks, Sam.
Hey, if you're really going out there, I got some stuff.
Now you want to talk to Carlos.
Take some of this meat as bait. It's just meat, but the zombies go for it. Saved my life getting here. I got some meds you can have too. Just maybe next time you give me
I mean,
something
we
in
just
return.
saved your life. But yeah, you know, give you something in return. Fuses are important in this game, so what I tend to do, because we're racing through the story, and I recommend you do that, not do any side missions until the story's done. But what I do is I open up the fuse boxes in some areas, and then I leave the cache, because the cache, once you open it, it won't give you another item. So if you wait till close to the end of the game, you'll be closer to the highest level of level 30. And the weapon that spawns will be closer to that level, so the selling will be more. So this is the trick. So when you pick up these weapons here that are black, the most common objects, you will recycle them rather than keep them. Because if you do, you get free fabric and scrap for them. You can't sell them, so this is the best alternative for them.
I've never. It's completely stabilized.
So whenever you come into Emma's place, I would always recommend coming up to her bedroom and looting her safe and her stuff, because the safe in particular is always unlocked, and it varies from how much you get, but you can sometimes get almost $1,000 of cash, and when we need $1 million, ironically, because we're going for $1 million, it adds up.
I feel like we're shipwrecked. Am I going to end up in some dead fan's stomach? You won't let that happen.
I didn't want to grab that. I missed the X prompt. I was supposed to slide through the door. Once we talk to Michael, we'll be able to do co-op, and that's where I'll be cutting, because I will be getting my co-op partner in to do the 5 co-op mission achievement and the revive a person 5 times. Right here it pops up, and this is where you can put it to public or invite only. So here I fast forwarded while I'm waiting for them to connect, because it takes a while for the person to actually connect. So you'll see that the person connecting is level 30, but the way the online is done, they're actually my level. Their equipment is still the level 30 equipment, but the person playing is my other half who hasn't played the game. The reason it's level 30 is because that's my alternate account that I ran through the game. So a lot of the time you'll see me not hit zombies and stuff, and it's because they want to enjoy doing it. Because they haven't played the game before. They're thankfully helping me getting the 5-player achievement, 5-player mission. The 5 missions with a 2-player achievement out of the way, and the 5 revives, and I'll be returning the favor. The dropkick is a very handy move, especially with Ryan. You'll eventually get a blast with it that can knock back zombies and also knock back other ones. Keeping them at bay is quite handy sometimes, because otherwise they can surround you and do some tremendous damage. So right here I'm trying to throw the meat bait like it's telling me to, but it would not let me. So I asked my other half to do it for me. I should point out that items that are dropped from the zombies are different person to person. There is different loot, so you don't have to be like, oh, you can have this and I'll leave it. You can take what it drops, and your partner won't miss out on anything that they earn as well. It's really well done for that.
I should check my map. Don't want to get lost. Take a shortcut through here.
So here I'll show you an alarm because it's easier, and I was trying to get over and the jump mechanic can be very poor sometimes. I think they designed the jump mechanic to prevent us from jumping, and by doing that they made it a little bit too hard for it to jump. Just don't do that though and accidentally explode something next to you. Because we can loot this place by following that route. And this will also give us a mod, and also give us some recordings and stuff, which we do need. Here I thought I could actually survive this, and for some reason I couldn't. I'm not sure why. It was too high up. So don't do that. Go the safer route instead of trying to go the sudden fall route of going down here. Once we get to here, it'll tell us we need a key card.
Must be one in the house.
I try to jump over the fence, hoping that I don't need the key card, but they prevent me. So if we go up here and we find the door we can open, first we'll take him out. And look, a door's open. And this is the person we have to kill. In the mail room. And that'll get us the key card for the gate.
Score. Okay, back on track for the Halperin Hotel.
And now we can go to the next area. So at the start of the area, we will collect an electric star, and we will we will head off from our partner because we forget about the connection thing, and then we realize and we head back and get hit by a zombie. Always remember to wait for your partner. Launching zombie is a challenge as well, which as you just saw I got. You have to also, I think it's 3 or 4, I'm pretty sure it's 3 at the same time. You have to launch them with that kick, which is pretty easy to do if you get some shamblers to follow you in a huddle. I prefer them over walkers because shamblers are that little bit more slower.
Whoa. Those cities on fault lines, folks.
What you can do at water, which is very handy if you have an electric weapon, is you can actually throw that electric weapon at the water and it electrifies the water. I think I may have only had the shurikens out and that's why it didn't electrify the water.
Still need you.
See, at the start of the game, it's very easy for the zombies, even the slower ones, to knock you down. So you have to be very aware of your distance. Try not to let them overwhelm you.
Halperin Hotel. This is it.
I really love the fact that the audio from my other half was playing, and because we're both Ryan, we had the same audio. I thought that was fantastic. It made it very funny for us to both say that. So right here is another collectible. You have to collect about 50 of these, and they're everywhere. I still keep collecting them even after I'm done. So if you don't collect some of the ones I collect because you missed them because I'm going too fast or you just can't find it, you'll get the achievement eventually for it and also the challenge done, because there is more than enough in this game. A lot of lore and stuff. I suggest reading and listening to some of them.
The evac is definitely over, but the army could still be holed up inside.
So we want to head into the hotel. And we'll also get another zombie introduced to us. Once I find one, I'll be able to tell you what zombie that is. I haven't seen one yet. You can also interact with the plane.
Welcome to the Halperin Hotel, where we are dedicated
right here,
to providing you with the ultimate luxury getaway. For room reservations, press 1. Wedding planning services, press 2. Other event bookings, press 4. For intimate weddings, press 1. For our grand celebration,
it's an armored zombie that
would
we
you
were
like to join
introduced
our
to.
platinum membership plan? You'll get exclusive annual... Hello, welcome to the Halperin Hotel, where we are...
The interesting thing is any damage your partner does, if they're using a weapon with electricity or fire, etc., it actually goes towards your stats as well because the kills count for you as well. So that's really nice of the developers to do that. I appreciate they did that. It means you don't have to worry about, you know, having less zombies if you're playing in co-op
Find a way to open this door.
to actually work on those challenges.
I swear I will carve my name on your heart. That's Major J.S. Fuller. I'm waiting.
Gotta find this major.
Now we get to go have a...
Where were they taking all these
I'll say it in
bodies?
a minute once we actually see it. A pool party! But the water's green.
What the
Someone didn't
fuck
put the
is
chlorine
all
in.
this?
Can you test it for me, buddy?
I gotta know what the army was doing here.
Yeah, the LED does not seem great. So we have to analyze some things. So you first want to go up to this and analyze the pump. Then you want to go over here. I have skipped some things that we have to go back for. Not deliberately, I was just trying to rush over to here while there was no zombies. And then scan that.
Pump this shit straight
And then
into
the
the
last
drains.
one is back where we were. And once we interact that, we can do the next part of this mission.
Jesus. Caustic X. They filled the pool with some kind of industrial solvent. They had gallons of it.
Trains. Oh, this is so fucked up.
Hey, if you're still looking for your lover boy, he's in the pool, mingling. But don't worry, sweetheart. You can still have your first dance.
Oh, great. She's fucking crazy. $10 says she's behind this body-melting nightmare.
Go! Fuck, she's whooping everything up.
So see the guys in the hazmat suits, they are immune to the caustic effects of the pool. So even if you kick them in, they will just come right back out. If you push it down on the D-pad, I think it is, you will heal. It was very confusing, and oftentimes I forgot what the button was and would push up, for example, instead, which is to turn the flashlight on. And that just got me to 3 of the area I mentioned earlier.
Get up.
I told my other half they have guns as well. And as you can see, they couldn't resist when I told them that. Can't say I blame them. They also found the electric weapon, which I must admit is very fun to do and use.
Room service. This is Major Bumper in 307. Bring more booze.
So you want to loot for some med kits and stuff if you need it.
307.
Money.
That crazed bitch is still my best chance of making contact. Gotta be a side entrance or something.
I'd wish that they had the option to change the color of the rectile though, and the health bar. Stuff like that being white makes it difficult for someone like me. I would have much preferred if I had the option to change it to a blue or a green or a red.
He's not talking to me.
Like for example now he's getting hurt and you can just barely make out the white X's that have been damaging to him. On your left is 2 more zombies if you feel like attacking and killing them, but you just have to push X onto the generator. It's very confusing. You hold an X to turn it on, but you only have to hit X to turn it off, and sometimes the game can be a little bit temperamental and you might have to hit X more than once, so make sure you just look at the water while you do it. And this guy can get outside. Kicked him out the window.
The 200s need the next floor up.
Hey, you big right dog!
Need the next floor up.
306! Let's finish this!
Those are exploding zombies. They have explosives on their chest so that when they're activated they will explode. If they're not electrified like what just happened there, then they will come towards you. So the trick sometimes is to shoot them out or take out their legs, because we don't have guns at the moment, and then shoot their chest or hit their chest. You want to hit this elevator button and a door open for zombies. And that's a good example of why it's good to play the main story until you're done, because see how powerful you can become. So this is the chem bomb. So the chem bomb is actually one of the most useful curveballs. I really appreciate they added curveballs into this game. I just wish the timer was a little bit faster. It's a bit too slow for my liking. Sometimes you have to wait for it, but basically you have to go into your inventory to change them over. And as you can see, it doesn't pause the game. I did get attacked while I went into my inventory, so I had to quickly go out of it and move backwards. But as you can see, it puts out the fire, but the handiness of them isn't just fire. So they can put out fire, yes, they can also have a hand in helping put electrical currents together. And then the third use of them is that you can throw them at the feet of zombies and then use an electrified weapon or the electrified shurikens to throw them into the puddle of water and then electrify the zombie, creating your own electrical field to damage them with. Be careful when near puddles of oil, because even with an electric weapon it will set the oil on fire. Another trick is that you can actually slide into oil and the static charge of the slide will light it on fire. Fire weapons will light it on fire, but caustic won't.
If I can cut the power.
So right here you want to grab the blueprint and repair any of your weapons. Then you can also loot the place. If you turn off this, that will turn off the lightning at the
Let's see if that was the power.
elevator. This storage locker contains weapons that you can pick up, as well as store weapons for yourself. Before you leave this area, if you head downstairs, there is another area that we can access, and this will give us some copper wire. You can also open that door for access to this building later. Some doors you have to open from one side, and that way you can access it, and otherwise it will stay locked until you do so. Now we can go up the shaft of the elevator. To the next floor.
Okay, 3rd floor. Where's 307?
Here's another exploding zombie. And I activate his thing and then run away because, as you can see, he ran towards us. So sometimes when the game has things go off that is fire, you'll either have to wait it out till it dissipates or throw the chem bomb like so. So if you want to not damage your weapon when these planks show up, those not smashable ones, I suggest using the drop kick. It uses energy, but it saves your weapon from being damaged. As you can see here, and then you can just go straight through. And then you could wait out to let your energy build back up if you need to. So we gotta go through this vent here.
This is a terrible idea. Here goes.
And if you push up on the D-pad, you'll get your light out. And if you head this way, there's a key just here. So once you fall out, we can loot. Just be careful of a couple of zombies. Of the explosive zombies. And as you can see, he comes running towards us because he got lit up. And the other one exploding. Sometimes there'll be dead ones on the ground that are light upable. You'll see here, I light him up, and then my weapon swing accidentally activates it. So I didn't have a chance to run away. So right here is a very good room to loot. There's a lot of money on the ground. I'd say they were thieves. Stealing people's wallets. And he died, and he locked her up, and when she died. And there's a safe here with some cash in it. And we sliced and diced her. So in here is the other type of container that you can carry, which is a caustic container. Now these are very volatile and dangerous, but also very useful. So you can basically make a caustic pool wherever you want. Like for example, this runner, I'll make one here. And then we can bash the runner with the right stick, like if we're kicking, but instead we'll just use that. And that will push them into it and kill them. The reason they're volatile is because if they get hit or damaged, they will blow up and leave a caustic mix everywhere. They're better used when water is around so that you can get rid of the caustic with water from any puddles that you create.
7. Here goes.
So there's a document there, some food here if you need it. And then once we go into this room, they'll want us to get this key here.
Oh, great. So much for the Major. The radio in the ballroom is my only chance now. Key must be here. The master key. Oh, thank fuck. Back to the ballroom then.
And we're at the workbench, so you can repair your weapon if you need to.
Music. Figures. Cable I needed is ripped in two. Figures. Cable I needed is ripped in two.
And as you can see here, I used the chem bomb rather than using the water canisters. You can use the water canisters if you don't want to wait for the curveball item. So you can get some food and some cash.
Finally made it.
I'm broadcasting from the Sterling Hotel in Santa Monica. We have shelter here, and we have some medical.
There's also another document here. So now we can head into the ballroom, and then we want to interact with this radio. I'm just discussing it first with my other half how we're going to handle the boss, because that's what's coming up, a boss. Playing 2 players makes the game a little bit easier because one person can distract while the other person can kill. I was letting them know what type of weapons and stuff they have so that they can take their pick. And now that we're ready, we will continue.
Hello? Can you hear me?
If you jump when they slam, you won't get stung by the slam. There's a missed opportunity for this achievement in co-op. There could have been a funner
Till death do us part.
achievement called Till Death Do You Part. Kill the bride in 2-player mode. But now that Bridezilla's dead, we just have to take out the rest of the zombies. But the trick with her, if you're in single player, is to avoid her slam attack by jumping, and to hit block when she does her strong attacks to stun her, and then just basically wait for your curveball item to be charged up if you need it, because you can throw the meat bait to distract the other zombies while you're dealing with her. So once you collect the loot, which is some medkits, some items which are going to be handy because you might have used them while versing the bride, we can head off to the next mission. There is another key on the desk there, and this will open 3 of the safes because we collected the one in the elevator as well that we cleared out, and this will give you a dagger.
If I can get everyone at Emma's to come, I bet we can make it to Santa Monica alive.
And right here I struggle to get on the car. And then my other half does it perfectly. Isn't that the way it goes? As I said, we're going through the game a bit faster, and we do get a little bit punished for it later on because we're lower level than we should be, but as long as you persevere, it's okay. So right here I decide to go through my curveballs and change them to the electric shuriken. And didn't realize there was a named zombie nearby. Named zombies have keys to chests, and we need to open 5 of those chests, but there's a lot of named zombies you'll come across while just playing the main campaign, and you'll find those chests while playing the side objectives, so there is plenty of opportunity to open up 5 of those. So we're in 2 players, so we're going to attempt to take him down with distraction techniques. Once I take out this runner. Same with the Braziller, I'm just going to be the distraction while my off takes him down with the guns, but the actual method to fight him, as you can see what I'm doing, is to block his attacks and to jump his final attacks. As long as you do that, stun him and lay into him. There we go, teamwork. And that gives us the military supplies keys, which is actually that truck right in front of us if you want to open it now. I open it later when I do the side stuff, but because the level of the item will be whatever level you are, and they are only one time that you can open them, so I prefer to wait, but the choice is yours. I've just thought I'd share where you use it for now. So now we're heading into the next area, and it is nighttime.
Okay, just gotta tell him about this doctor, and she'll persuade Sam and the others to come with us. I am getting out of here. Fuck yeah.
And again, I ran off without my partner. Shh, don't tell them.
Now it's raining zombies?
Now we just have to head through the goat pen to get to Emma's place. And I always forget that you have to go upstairs. Yellow quests are main quests, just FYI, and anything red or blue is a side quest.
Hello?
As you can see, I am just running past everything because there is no need to stop and fight everything. Especially not at the start, because you will get hurt badly. You can do it with the electricity, like I suggested, if you want to take out the occasional zombie for XP. Like, I will take stragglers out like this, and that's a little bit of XP for you. There are areas in the story that I can suggest that will be good points to farm for XP as well. As I said, I have some really great tips and tricks for this main story of the game. But I hope everyone finds useful when I do share them. I have to get up to them first, unfortunately. One thing I really would have liked in this game is a replay mission feature, because some of the missions are fun and replaying them would have been good.
Go away.
I would have also liked if we got
glass
some
is bulletproof,
missions
you
from
know?
a certain
Robert
character
insisted.
that I won't mention
Turns
yet,
out
but
the
when we
idiot
do
did
come up to him, I'll bring that back up. I feel he would have given us some really great missions. But as you can see, I'm looting her place again because, like I said, her room has some really good stuff, and whenever I come here I always try to remember to loot it. So we have to head to Michael's room.
Michael!
You tried his room? Go down here, take the stairs on the right.
Guess this is it. Michael?
Hey, Sam wants some guns. Got any ideas?
Not right now.
No problem, no problem. I'll fix it. That's what I do.
So now we have to head to Beverly Hills where Michael has gone.
Hello?
So in order to get into the gate, we actually have to take out a named zombie.
Here we go.
And there is another zombie that has been introduced, which is the electric zombies. And so when you see that like hazard symbol, that means that they're about to do an electric spark. They thankfully will damage other zombies around them. As you can see, they're immune to electricity, but when you're fighting a bunch of zombies, sometimes you forget what weapon you are using. So this is what happens sometimes. There is more than one brute, or there is more than one zombie that's, you know, boss-like or mini-boss-like.
Okay.
So what you do is you grab the key and then you just leave. Like I said, there's no need to kill everything. Don't forget to revive your partner though if they've been knocked down by the amount. And we hit the gate.
Maybe things will be
and then interact with the fast travel and get out of there, so that way you don't have to deal with them. So now we're in Beverly Hills, and you want to loot in case you need help or something. As you progress through the game, it gets easier to take on hordes. It's just, well, it's the start of the game, I wouldn't recommend fighting as much. And this time I did remember to wait for my partner. 5 points to me.
I need to find Michael and get him back to Emma's before something happens to him. This is Michael's place.
So this is Michael's place, and there's a few zombies here. So this introduces a new zombie, the swarm zombie. Now we don't have guns, but I'll still tell you the trick because you can do it with normal weapons. If you actually aim for the beehive on the swarm zombie, even with a gun, you can kill the hive, and then they just basically become a normal walker. The hive is on the middle of their stomach, and it's a very good tip to do that, because then you don't have to worry about the swarm coming after you. So while my partner's having their fun outside, I'm going to quickly do the objectives in here.
Hollywood Careers Undressed So You Don't Have To, by Michael Anders. Soundtrack signed by the cast. You got connections, Mike.
I was trying to remember the third object to activate getting the keys. There's the wall there, and then on the right, and then the door. That's the one thing I forgot, the door.
Blood trail leads inside.
Once you go over to here, you can interact with this and then look down.
If this Jesse hung
in the trash.
Yep, keys got knocked off the hook. Okay, please don't be dead, Michael.
My partner just got knocked down and is asking for help, and I'm not sure why they got knocked down, because they got one-hitted, and then I realized too late. Here we are fighting it, thinking it's a normal zombie. And my achievement for reviving another player 5 times popped. And then my partner gets one-hitted and I get one-hitted, and that's when I realized it was a named zombie, Michael's assistant. And it's one thing that is, I will say, disappointing when they do that. You're so weak it takes you out in one hit, and just that shouldn't happen. It should take out all your HP almost, except for like the little bit, to give you a fighting chance. But it's okay, you know, stuff happens. I'll get my revenge later on her. So yeah, I would recommend, if you see Michael's assistant, not to engage.
I know it looks like I'm robbing you, Michael, but
so now we have to search his room, basically. So you want to search his clothes, you want to search the
looks
phone,
like he was packing.
then the map,
Hey, Michael.
then the
This is Roxanne Kwon.
Rolodex.
If Jess is there studying, could you tell her to be back here by 8? I don't want her to miss the party. Probably best you don't come out after, you know. Okay.
And then we can head off on.
So, it's Jesse Kwon I'm looking for.
Jump over this fence and we will be in the next area. So this area has a couple of tricks you can do, depending on what you want to do.
Sorry, zombie. Party's over.
So if you race to this place here and you throw a water thing down and then electrify it, I threw the wrong thing, unfortunately. And because of that, it cost us. What you're supposed to do is throw the chem bomb and then the electrified shurikens. But you know, death will happen occasionally, it's okay. It's the start of the game, and unfortunately you don't have many good weapons, and all the zombies are super strong. Persevere and you'll have some fun. So what I realized as well is I actually could have led Michael's assistant somewhere, because I get attacked by another named zombie, which is right here, this runner. And that's when I remember there is always a trick up your sleeve if you know what you're doing. So if we head into this back area here of the objective, and we head to this pool at this point in time, because we haven't done the mission, this pool is electrified. If you jump on this crate, you won't get electrified, but the zombie that jumps in with you will. And because they're a named zombie, just make sure they don't hit you because they won't stay electrified. There we go, and they drop their keys. So that's a nice little bonus. So right here I decide to help out my partner who hasn't got the revive 5 people achievement yet, and since I have, we will take advantage of the electrified pool. And I'd also like to point out how good it is the developers actually give you full health when you revive. Some games they give you half health, some maybe 2 bars of health, but this game when you get revived gives you full health, and it's quite a good thing, and I'm thankful for it. It's a fair chance to fight back. So right here I make sure I have the equipment I need, and then I realize I don't have the electrified shuriken, and I'm sure I picked it up. But it's fine, we can persevere without it. I'll show you this tactic. Because we have an electrified weapon. What's actually supposed to spawn in the shed with the 2 armored zombies and the brute is an explosive zombie. But I'm either going too fast or something because it never seems to spawn. But basically, you can take these guys out using that method, and then if you run enough away from the mission will more or less fail, but without failing, it'll just end, and you can go back and repeat this part, killing that brute for XP, and those 2 zombies.
This should work.
And if you're lucky, the explosive zombie will show up. There's another method to getting XP in this mission as well, which I will show once we close this gate. Me and my other half had to have some lunch, so we actually, and I fast forward it so you don't sit there, but we actually let this game run while we're doing that, just for a little bit of XP while we're having a drink and stuff. So you want to come over here, and you want to get the oil that's here lit on fire, and then you want to come over here and jump on this crate. If you're in single player, it is a little bit easier to set up because the zombies will only go for you. If you're in co-op, it's a little bit more tricky, but if your partner is attentive to being in the position they're in, they won't get hit by the zombies either. So my partner is right there, and basically that way if any zombies come towards them, they can kick them in the water. So what's happening is the fire zombies are keeping the fire lit, and the other zombies are going through the fire, which is killing them, and any that get past the fire go into the electricity. Right now we're just sitting here doing this while we're eating and having a drink, and I'm bringing in more zombies with bait when my curveball recharges. We don't do this for too long because it isn't that much XP that you get, but it is a little bit of XP, so it is helpful. You get more XP for doing missions. Zombie kills you get from a range of 15 to I think 60 for the mini boss type ones. But this is a good method for some early XP if you want some early XP. And it's at no cost to any damage to your weapons because you're not using them, you're just kicking the zombies into the water that they already step into. Sometimes they won't come into the pool, so you have to trick them. the pool party, you will join it. Everybody in the pool. Alright, so we've had our food. And so these are some of the challenges that you will have to do. As you can see, you only have to do the first tier of every challenge. I thought I'd show them since I've been talking about them. It's not really anything to concern yourself with some of them, because you will get them over time. Like, for example, kills with fire, caustic, and lightning. You'll get that over time. I personally have a way for you to get the weapon kills at the last mission. So if you have a favorite particular type of weapon and you don't want to use the other weapons, by all means, you can do that, because at the end of the game there's a really good method and an easy method, as long as you bring those weapons that you haven't got any kills with, to get kills with those weapons. I use it myself because the weapon in particular I don't like is the headhunter types. I like the bulldozer weapons the most. So now that the mission's done, because we put the other thing in there, we can continue on. After this mission is finished, that pool will no longer be electrified.
Seriously.
Hey! Were you getting the pizza?
Yeah, cool. It's on the floor there.
So
you want to pick up the object on the
hanging out with
floor,
some construction workers.
and now we can continue on to the construction yard. I'm going to go up this hill. And to the left here.
What is all that noise?
Turn on this generator here. If I can find it. Oh, it's not downstairs.
Looks like
it's
Jesse or
upstairs.
her
Okay.
friends were attracting the
Well, we gotta get
zombies
past the zombies first. So get past all the zombies. Then turn on this generator by holding an X. Then jump down. Then throw your bait into the water. You might have to change your position so that they all walk into it, but they will walk into the electrified pool, saving us having to actually kill them. Just be careful of the stragglers that sometimes come behind you. If you want to loot in the water for anything, just turn off the generator by pushing X. This is where traps get introduced. Traps are always with shotguns, which I must admit is a little bit disappointing. It would have been nice if they were with the other weapons as well, because then we could have got ammo for those weapons off the traps as well, but as it stands you can only get, if you disarm it, of course, shotgun ammo off the shotguns when you disarm them.
Jesse.
So right here is a trap you can't get zombies to, so the trick is to hit the explosive, which is the yellow thing, or the cable, and then run away. Then you can activate the track. Once the trap has been activated, it won't hurt you. Over here there will be 2 zombies that are needing to be killed. We can take out the battery to turn off the generator. And then you can go upstairs where the water is, but the power has been turned off because we turned off the generator, so we can walk through it without having to worry about being electrified. And we can also loot in our way. I stepped into a trap, unfortunately. You were supposed to get one of those zombies into it, but it's okay. So when we go into this room, we can loot stuff in this one here, but there's one safe we can't open because we don't have the key. And then we can go into this room. Now the yellow containers on the right there, if we hit them and they explode, killing the zombies, that will get us accident kills. Hopefully you're more effective at destroying them than I was.
Hey! Turn the music off! It's drawing them to us!
So you have to go over here and you have to destroy the music that is being played. You might be able to just kick it, but I hit it with my weapon.
Whew. Sure glad you showed up.
Pick up the mod and then repair your weapons if you need to, which mine badly needs repairing. It's not good to let your weapon get that much damage because if you do, it will cost more to repair. I like to try and repair mine when they're at half.
I'm Jesse.
So if your partner is repairing and you talk to someone, that takes them out of it, which is what I just did, and that upset them a bit. I thought I'd add that just so you know that you should communicate to your partner a bit more about repairing and talking to people so you don't interrupt them if they are repairing.
Monarch Studios? What does Michael want there?
So this next area we have to go to is a good area to actually get all your accidental kills if it works out for you. For me it didn't, and I think it's because I'm using an electrified weapon, so I recommend you don't use an electrified weapon, just use a normal weapon to hit the yellow container. But if you stand in front of the yellow container, what's supposed to happen when you hit it is it goes straight towards those zombies in a pile, not go sideways like it did for me, unfortunately. There is a named zombie in this one because again we need not a key card.
That looks like a pass card.
There's an item to collect there that gives you a bit of intel. And with them all dead, we can continue on. Again, it's good to recycle weapons as well because you need to for one of the objectives. That's why I suggest using the basic weapons that are laying around, like your lead pipes and stuff. That way it doesn't cost you an actual good weapon. So in this next area we're going to be introduced to a new type of zombie. and if you picked up the item you'll get the pipe bomb. And the zombie we're being introduced to is the fire zombie. There's also fire runners, and these ones, if they grab you and you don't get them off in time, they'll light you on fire. So a good way to stop them from doing that is to activate the hydrant. Unfortunately for me, the hydrant went the wrong way, and I couldn't get the cap off the other way. But the water then will put the fire out. Of course, you could use a chem bomb, but as you can see, I don't have the option to use a curve ball item at the moment. So I wanted to show that the environment is another way to do it. And if you put the wrong items in the wrong slots. I wanted to show this as well. This is a very annoying feature. If you swap over your chem items, it will sometimes not work and make you wait for both. This time it worked, thankfully, but sometimes it doesn't. At that car is a health kit, but we've already grabbed it, so that's why it's not there. So this zombie, you want to throw a item that gets them all together, and then throw an explosive to set off the explosive. This will kill all the zombies more or less around the area. It won't kill the grunt, but that's okay. The brute. As you can see, I was being the distraction. So here's a little trick. Before opening this, you actually throw the bait bomb at that, and then they will go for it. Then you throw your explosive, and it will kill them. Wait till they're all dead to open it. As my other half learned when they pressed the button and got knocked to the ground. And proceed to the next area. Don't forget to wait for your partner. See, I remembered. I forgot, what, 3 times and remembered twice, so, you know. Well, at least I remembered more than once. Once they load in, you can proceed. When you see them, they're not fully loaded in. That's why you see me standing there for a few minutes. They have loaded in, but they're still on, for themselves, they're still on black screen.
Why would Michael risk his life to come here?
It's when they start moving that they're loaded in properly. So that was the 5th quest that we've completed together in co-op. And why I suggest doing it at the start, because it makes the start a little bit more fun and a little bit less challenging. And it's a little bit more challenging with it being by yourself. But I hope that my tips that I talk about help you get past it that little bit easier. We were rushing because I'm trying to do this a little bit faster than it should be done, so that way you guys aren't watching for a long time, and also so I can get the 1 million gamer score as quickly as possible with this game. One thing you'll notice is me always heading back because my path gets lost. Because like I said, they don't know the game. They haven't played it. They're just helping me out, which I appreciate. Wasn't for them, I wouldn't have the 2 co-op achievements, so it would have made it a little bit more challenging to do this video for all of you. So I thank them for it. They also helped me get the 2 achievements that helps me get the 1,000 for this game that leads to my 1,000,000, so yay! I am thankful though, and I will mention this while we're fighting these guys, that death doesn't really punish you like the original Dead Island. It did suck in the originals where you lost a ton of cash after you died. So I do appreciate the devs don't punish us for dying. At least that's a nice thing to take away from the fact that the zombies are so tough at the start that you don't actually lose anything because of it. Maybe a bit of your sanity.
Keys.
The key is here. And now we can go into the soundstage.
Wow. Movie magic in action.
I like the fact they tried to add puzzles to Dead Island as well. The original Dead Island had puzzles, but not fully throughout, whereas this one has a few constant puzzles, which is quite nice. That's what you call a sudden fall. That was a nice kill.
I could open this big, scary spider door.
So I was getting confused by my own marker placement because I wanted to get to the weapon repair station, but it's in the next part, so that's why my other half is actually sticking with me. Once I get to that part, I'm going to be cutting a little bit out while we mess with some weapons. So we take out the breaker from here, and we can put it in the breaker location.
Lock on the outside. Could have been Michael. I'll head through this soundstage. Let's try.
So now we want to hit the door FX, the temple FX, and the rain FX. Don't hit the last one, which is the trapping them, until the zombies come close by. The water's not electrified. You should electrify itself with your weapon. Interesting fact is when you hit floors or walls with your weapon, it does no damage. But when you hit zombies or even dead zombies laying on the floor, it does damage to your weapon.
Back me up! Quit slacking. Little help. Come on. You're fine. Let's go.
So I hit the rain FX so that way the brute will come over here and be in the water. And now we can continue on to the workbench once we collect a few bits and pieces of loot. So here I wanted to test a theory I had, and it actually works. You will get this achievement at the end of the game or during one side mission if you want to do that, which I will mention, and I will have timestamps, so if you want to break you can do that. But if you collect a legendary weapon from your friend, it will actually pop you the legendary achievement. So if you play with someone that they have one, you could ask to borrow it just for a second to get that achievement out of the way if you wanted. And I thought that was kind of cool. I wanted to see if that would happen. So I got my alt account to make me a couple of weapons with some mods that I can't have yet. And so now it's basically just me by myself. My other half has helped me out get those achievements, and I appreciate her for it. So now the rest of the game, except for one mission, I'll be playing solo.
Cool.
So during this part of the mission, there is a way to grind out some XP.
Must be fun being
if you quit and load. As you've just seen, I just quit and that's where I loaded up. And basically, as long as they don't come over here too much, you can get the rain effects going and then drop the thing on them, and that you can keep doing as long as you go back to the repair station and keep quitting to the main menu and loading back up, because that effect will still happen and they will reappear every time you do that. The other one you can use, and I'll show you because I got this guy chasing me. I prefer to set it up at that place because you can get all the group from the first and then the second. But this guy, once he get his little buddy if I can. At the other station you can use the water and the lights as well. Sometimes the water doesn't connect, it's a bit finicky. But you can basically get the kills with the water and the lightning. I was going to show it, but I ended up using that again. So I'll come over here to show you this. You can also use this station here. All the buttons are again back.
Wonder what these do.
There is no zombies outside here though, unfortunately. The other thing you can do with this area make sure we save and quit here always. Because every time we'll load up here and then I'll be back. The other thing we can do is we can get them all to follow us. We got stuck on one then, be careful of that.
Must be fun being an actor.
Over here's some acid basically.
Caustic slime, like in the hotel.
And you can jump up onto this box when the jumping isn't being finicky, and you can sit up in this box while they kill themselves trying to get to you. See, this will count towards your caustic kills, so you slay 100 zombies with any of those, the caustic, fire or electricity will pop if you do choose to use these. Make sure when you're done, destroy the boxes and go through the door, but once you go through the door, that'll stop you being able to do it, so make sure you're completely done. Once you're done doing it for however long you want to do it for some extra XP, we can continue on.
Footprints. Now I'm getting somewhere. Which way?
There's a document here and a medkit. I know the crushers are called crushers, but I call them brutes, just out of habit. And I think brute still suits them. Because they are big giant brutes. So this mission is actually another great spot. This one you can use to get your fast kills. So you throw down the bait. When they all come to it, you throw down a bomb. And you'll get Speed Freak. And you can then quit the game, load it back up, run up to this part, and do it again. Depending on how many times you need Speed Freak. You'll load up here. And then you can do it again. And then, boom. It's good for XP too, because it's quick. And it's, you know, a bunch of zombies you get at the same time. I don't really use it for that though. I mainly use it for the objective, just because it's quick at getting quick succession kills. It's not like you need that though, because you're going to have plenty of opportunities for quick succession kills. But if you wanted to, you can do it and have it out of the way. So we're going to interact with the elevator.
This elevator. Come on, hurry up.
And I had a way to get out of this level back onto the railing. But unfortunately, they already thought of that, so that was sad, because I was going to sit up here and do some killing. I couldn't even sit on this part, which I thought was sad. I hadn't tested it until the mission, so that was my actual first test and seeing if I could go up there during the mission. But you can still use that spot to go onto the bookcase. I'm getting too many zombies too close to me, so I'm just going to deal with them first. The bookcase is still a safe spot where the zombies would gather if you wanted to be a safe distance away from them.
Yeah.
Turn off during the report.
And he's finally shown up, the electric dude. So we bolt. Get it? Bolt. But we turn on this rain effect. And he actually electrifies the water. So he actually helps kill the zombies. And we don't have to. The smart ones go on the left side, so you just gotta keep an eye on that, because then they come through here. Like this dude here. You can kick him down. I'm so dead, you can get rid of him. So I'll show you this now that he's gone. You can still get up on this bookcase here, and they can't get you, as you can see here. So if you wanted a break or you needed to recover, this is a good spot for that. And you can hit. Yeah, so you can fall off as well. But here we get Stampede! Stampy stamp! I give that my stamp of approval. We also have another walker that's electric, and another walker. I got my other account to beef up my weapon with a bleed effect. There's not much point because the purple items you get, some of them are really good. One of them is a nail bomb, and that will actually give any zombies that survive a bleed effect. But I wanted a weapon to do that a little bit earlier than you're supposed to. Like I said, not that it matters, it's just how I prefer to do it.
Finally. World's slowest elevator. It wasn't even a real elevator. I'm never telling.
So now we're headed towards our second boss fight. I was going to say first, but no, this is our second.
Seriously, Michael.
So you'll have
Where the fuck
these,
are you?
and there's spider venom and pyrotechnics. The venom is actually, what's it called? The venom is actually water, and it's the best thing to use, in my opinion, for this boss.
Hey, Michael,
Cop that in the
what are
face.
you doing here? Where's the shot?
See, the spider venom is just water, and we can electrify it. Just try to avoid his attacks. He spits acid, obviously, but he will stay in that pretty much spot the whole time, as long as you don't move around too much. And when he does come close, you just have to run away. If he comes close to the gas, you can use the pyrotechnics. Although I don't think it's too effective. You can also take a few hits while he stands on water and it will conduct, making it a little bit easier.
Let's heat things up.
That's me showing you the fire. If he was next to it, it would damage him as well. But I still think the electrified water is the best bet for this fight. Be careful of the exploding zombies too. And then, once that's all done, we've killed the zombie. Get a new mod, pick up the items they drop. And then we can talk to Michael and tell him I saved his ass
God damn
again.
it, that was the worst one yet.
Hey, you okay?
I'm fine.
Now you have some new abilities. I personally don't like the dodge. I prefer the thing, and I didn't realize I selected it when I was doing it, and you find that out later. Everyone's playstyle is different.
Must be a way around here.
And now we can leave to head back to Beverly through a different exit as to what we came in.
Back to Rio.
First, interact with the radio.
Hey.
This will give us a side objective for later. It's always good to get those, so that way it saves us getting them in the future, and we can just go and do them. Interact with the poster, and that'll get you another data kind of thing.
DD09? DD09! DD09, your faithful little friend.
And now we can leave.
Sam, I'm back in Beverly Hills. Where are these guns?
So now we're in the next area.
Meet you there.
And I actually mentioned it earlier because I was confused why I didn't have them.
Okay, control room.
And then I remembered, oh yeah, you don't get them till this part. But I mentioned it earlier when you open this crate. On your left is the electric shurikens. And that's why I didn't have them at the parts I mentioned, because you weren't supposed to. But when you're as excited as I am, you tend to get ahead of yourself. At least I didn't waste time and go back and look for them.
Shit, it's this caustic stuff like at the Halperin Hotel. Now it's coming out the waste pipes. Shut off the flow.
As you can see, the pipe valve.
To stop the flow.
So you go under here, and that's where the pipe valve is. Don't climb it.
A valve wheel. Something going my way. That stopped the flow. Need some water to wash the caustic shit away. More caustic. Were they piping it around?
So this is another area that's good for quitting and looting, just for kills. If you want kills, you can get some caustic kills, because there is a crusher. I'm trying to use the actual term for them, even though I'm so used to saying brute. There is a crusher in this section. So you have the 4 zombies here, and you have 2 zombies with the crusher in the cage. This will also get you the hydration zombie PDR entry. So hydration zombies on the back of them have water, and you could basically destroy that to get the caustic to go away if there's not a spot where it's pouring out. Always check the dead bodies. So here you can drop the water on them. And then you can try not to aim at the barrels. You don't want to burst the barrels like that, because it will open the door, and then they can come to you. So if you go back to the entrance and then quit and reload, you'll be able to do this kill again, which is a good 65 XP, nice and easy. Then you have to turn off the valve.
Like at the Halperin Hotel. Now it's coming out the waste pipes.
Use the water. So while not the most efficient, it is still something you can do if you want, and I like to show that. See, there's more zombies here. Then we go back over here and we've got the crusher with the 2 zombies. And I completely missed throwing hit them, so now I've only got 1 water bucket. Don't do that. Just throw the water down, throw the battery. Like I said, try not to aim at the crates. I aimed over here instead. And as you'll see, it will kill those 2. And the crusher's kept in the cage, so you can keep putting water down and throwing the electric star curveball. I didn't want to wait for the curveball, so I'm going to throw a grenade. Because he's so low health. And it actually worked really well in my favour, because it activated the battery and electrocuted him. So anyway, once you're done with that part, and you're done getting as many kills as you want with the crusher and whatever, I've loaded it up here, so that way we can continue on. You grab the circuit breaker, and then skirt the caustic, and put the circuit breaker in here.
Need a breaker to get in.
When we go in here, we'll come across the first fireman zombie. The firefighter walker. I really dislike that they're so they're immune to caustic, they're immune to electricity, and they're immune to fire. I really dislike the fact they're immune to caustic. Like, at least give us something. I'm okay with fire and electricity, you know. Their suit is insulated to protect against fire, and I'll believe that it's insulated against electricity, you know. But the caustic would eat through it. So we can put out the fire just by throwing the water at it. And here we'll have another section where we have to get rid of the caustic. So you turn it off here, and it will go over to the other side. And then you hit the water pipe here, and that'll get rid of it. Then you can light the ground and electrocute the other zombies that aren't the firefighters. For the firefighters, you want to keep a weapon that either has 3 damage, like I have, which you won't have the option to yet, or just a normal weapon. Preferably a heavy weapon like a sledgehammer, like I'm using, because you can do the attacks that are heavy attacks on them, doing the most amount of damage. This is the Sudden Fall Sledge. Because I carry this sledgehammer throughout the entire game.
Looks like I need to set the right pressure level by using these
So now this is a pressure puzzle, so the number corresponds with what we have to get, so 20 and C20. And then you have to get the other things, and you'll see electric on the floor. To get rid of that, you break the electric panel here. That will be sometimes the puzzles that we have to solve. So here we've got the 50, so we turn on the 50, which if you're quick enough, you can get away from the caustic. And because we left the 20 on, that makes 70. So we can continue on with them both being done. And here, if you do the water and don't turn off the caustic, it won't disappear, but if you do it fast enough, it will, as you can see. Then you want to run up to here, and we can light the floor once we open the door. Or we can throw the bait and do the bomb. Just don't do what I did. I went to throw a bomb, but then I decided to do the water, and when I pushed X to drop, I was in front of the door, which opened it instead of dropping it.
I need your key, Phil. Is that cool?
Unfortunately, the electricity doesn't connect, so you're better off turning on the caustic. And here's where the accidental dodge pick on my card actually comes into play on me. Because here I'm trying to block, and instead I'm dodging, and I'm not sure what's going on, because I didn't realize I picked it. And I get cornered and killed. So if a card doesn't suit you, I really recommend don't using it. For me, the block is way better than the dodge. But I know for other people, the dodge will be better than the block. It's all about how you want to play. So when you do die, if you unfortunately do die, the game had this stupid thing of placing me here near the caustic slime, and as you can see, it's really hard to skirt it. So what you want to try and do is go to the right and then skirt it by jumping into the side panels, and then kill this guy for eating me. As you can see, the enemies are still a little bit tough because, as I said, I've been rushing through the game, so I haven't given them a chance to catch up, and I haven't actually sat there and used any of my XP tricks to get higher levels. I wanted to get through the single player as fast as I could for all of you. I thought it was really weird you couldn't light this. You can also open this fuse area, but like I said, don't open the chest here, and you can take the items within it. The main reason we don't open those chests is it's a one-time open, so if you wait till you're a high level and then you come back and open them, but if you use the fuse, this is the best part. If you use the fuse, it will always stay there and always be open, so you can have the chest ready to go. But anyway, we're going to show you what you should have actually done. And the much easier way is, when you open the door, just turn the caustic pipe on. It would have been so much easier if I had done that. But you know, hindsight is 20/20. A nice electric start of the chest to finish him off. Now I can clear the caustic stuff. There's a document there.
Need to get this gate open.
And now we can use the key that we got to open the door, collect the blueprint and any of the scrap items around. Repair your weapon if you need it. Then hit the button and we can leave.
We're almost there.
I'm on my way.
And we'll soon be coming up to possibly the best mission, in my opinion, for taking advantage of. I spend a good amount of time on this mission myself, taking advantage of things. But if you want some accidental kills, hit that. It'll blow up in your face, but as you saw, I got Hazard's Pay 1 because that was a couple of accident kills that I needed.
Hey, over here.
So, Sam will give us the objective of kicking in this door. And we fail.
Maybe this was you fuckers.
So, the Screamer, there's one we have to use for shutting her up, and there's a few ways you can do it. You can use a curveball item, as you saw there. That'll count for shutting her up. Distract these guys. This is the other way you can do it. By just swinging wildly as you're getting closer and hoping you hit her. Not really my favorite method, and it's not really a good method. I wouldn't really suggest anyone do it. But the other method you can use is to hold in the right trigger, wait till it flashes red, and then do a lunge attack into them. And then the fourth method, I don't think I show it, but the fourth method is basically luck-based. If she screams and she's facing, you're basically behind her, the scream won't affect you, so you can just easily walk up and slice her. But there's 4 methods to shut her up, and that's an achievement. Well, not an achievement, that's a challenge, which does lead to an achievement. As you can see, blocking can be very handy. I blocked her attack and it gave me a chance to launch 4 attacks on her. And that got me, I got a zombie army. Because I just performed my 25th defensive move, that's the blocking. And the X attack. Here you can get some, if the thing didn't blow away, you can get some accidental kills. There's not much you can do with this boss, so it's basically easier to kill her. It's the next section that we want. It's more useful. And once we take down the Screamer, we just have to take out the rest of the zombies. So you can pick up a fire canister if you want. And throw a bomb so they gather around. And just slice it to ignite it. And here I'm thinking, why hasn't it finished? What zombie's alive? And then I see the zombie still alive, and I'm like, of course. There's always that one zombie that somehow manages to stay out of the fire. And even when I kicked her, she landed away from the fire. I'm like, damn. pick up the drink because I need health. So we'll try again. Now she's dead. So now we can move on to the next part of the mission, and this part of the mission is one I recommend spending a long time doing, to a degree, because you can get some of the more annoying objectives out of the way with little to no effort. One of them in particular being Ninja. That objective is to get 3 limbs cut off from 3 different zombies with 1 shuriken, and because there's no aim function where you can see where they're going or anything, it's very difficult to pull that off. So I'm just putting away the weapons that I got from my other account. I got those weapons so I could sell them later, not actually so I could use them. That's because they're level 30, it's something you could only use at the end of the game anyway, but they're worth about 11,000, so when I get closer to the 900,000 I can just sell them and get that achievement out of the way. The level 10 knives though, they're for me to use when I get to level 10.
Shit. It's not your fault, alright? People who ain't lucky, grab a gun and let's get back to Emma's.
So I'm going to show you one run through of this mission just for understanding the waves and stuff like that, not so much for what to do. So when we go upstairs, after we do a bit of looting, because there's a some intel and stuff around, and we can get some detergent, chemicals, but we can also get some loot, so that's cool, and some medkits if you need them. All this stuff comes back too. So once we open this crate, that's when the zombies will start. The first wave of zombies we get is Shamblers and 1 Walker. The Shamblers you can kill. The Walker is what spawns the next wave.
Blown away.
So here you can aim for headshots. So you can work on headshot aficionado. You can also kill them counting your rifle kills, and that crate gives us unlimited ammo. So we can just fire and not really worry about ammo consumption. I'm letting them get past, even though they're Shamblers and they're a little bit slow, just so I can show you where they go if they do get past. There are runners later on that get past and everything, but I just wanted to show this so you can have an idea of the waves and stuff, because this mission is one of the best for doing stuff early on, and my personal favorite mission as it is anyway. Not just because it's got unlimited ammo, just the way it was designed was really well done. So as you can see, the Shamblers will shamble up here and trip over on the carpet. And once they're dead,
better test the sights.
The next zombies will show up, and as you can see, we have explosive zombies that have explosives on their chest.
It's high noon, you fucks.
You'll have a few Shamblers and a few other zombies as well. So you can group them up and then shoot the explosive zombie. Here, once we kill all those, is the burning wave, which has runners. What I like to do with the runners, if I get the chance, one got past me because I was too focused on the walker, is I like to shoot their legs off. But you also have a crusher. Now, the thing about this is, as soon as you kill the crusher, not anyone else, I thought he was dead. And I'm going to run because he's going to get lit up. That's an incendiary walker. It's a new Zombipedia entry for us. But as soon as the crusher is dead, the next mini boss, you may as well say, will appear. And that's why I wanted to show these waves, so you know what you're in for. Because the next mini boss, as soon as you kill him, it has an interesting thing that happens. So we killed the crusher. I think that was the crusher. Mustn't have been because the guy's not here yet. There he is. No, that's a walker. Here he is. He took his sweet time.
You dummies brought teeth to a gunfight?
And as you can see from the caustic ooze, a slobber appears. Now, I'm deliberately doing this because as soon as you kill the slobber, the ammo crate closes. No more ammo. Now the mission actually doesn't end until you kill the last zombie, but if you return to the main menu, you can continue this mission from the start. And things you can do with this mission is maim limbs. So you can aim for headshots, leg shots, arm shots. As you can see here, break a leg, maim 100 limbs. You'll get that over time anyway, so it's not really one you need to focus on, but I wanted to add it to my list. It's farm weapons for selling later. So, as you can see, you can earn a bunch of weapons. There's free kills outside as well. This can be done at the start or during wave 1, so you have infinite ammo. Just make sure you leave a couple of the zombies alive. I'm going to show it during wave 1. But as you can see here, you can shoot this and then climb onto this. This is breakable, so hopefully they don't break it. But as you can see here, the crushers appear along with fire zombies. They can hit you if you get a bit too close to the wall, so they jump and slice at you. Having unlimited ammo means that we can just fire randomly at them, and sooner or later we will kill them. You just got to be aware of the zombies here. You could drag them up to the top floor if you wanted, then throw it down, then you'd have way more time. I just wanted to show you it with them, because you have the unlimited ammo still open. So as long as they remain alive and everything, then you can keep doing that spot. You can thin it out to a couple of them. I think about 1 or 2. But in this area, there is a couple of other zombies. If I can get the best guy, I'll show you the other zombies because I'll add to my zombie here. As you can see, the spiky runner, he shows up when you destroy that. There's also a fast food one. So this is showing it at the start. Limited to ammo in the weapon you had before you quit. Sam B has some ammo with him where you went to talk to him, and there's some up the stairs just before you go up to the floor with the unlimited ammo. And you can do this at the start. That way you don't have the zombies to worry about when you quit out and come back. I wanted to show the 2 ways you can do it. So you can shoot Crusher's arms as well, which is the challenge you need to do. And you can take advantage of this mission with the unlimited ammo to make sure you shoot their arms. So another one's kill slobbers with melee. So you can use the gun to take their health really low and then melee them for the kill a slobber with melee. This will also get you the Apex Predator for knocking down 10 Apex variants. which I thought was quite funny. You will get that randomly. So this is how you set ninja up. Always keep the glass unbroken so the meat bait lands up top, so you can try to aim for their feet. You attempt at wave 1 mainly, but on my actual playthrough of this mission, you'll see me attempt it throughout because it was the last thing I needed to do. So I break the window I throw it at, but you still have the 2 other windows, and this is what the shamblers will do at wave 1. They will line up their feet, aiming for the meat. So we can attempt to get the 3 limbs with 1 shuriken. As you can see, I failed. So the other thing you can do is kill the zombies with explosives. So you shoot the explosive zombie in the vest.
It's high noon, you fucks.
And then fire and accident kills. As you can see, the fire, they're walking through it. And the accident kills the yellow containers. Or the container that the fire zombie just lit up. Now to actually run this mission. So I've loaded it up, and this is my proper run of the mission. I attempt to get ninja during this run, and I am successful. So here is the ammo with Sambi. If you do the shooting at the start, I thought I'd show that location. And as you can see, there's the unclaimed property from all the crushers and slubbers I've killed. They even surprisingly dropped another assault rifle, which is down here. I was quite surprised to see another assault rifle.
Better test the sights. Squeeze the trigger, don't jerk it.
But this mission, yeah, is definitely one of my favorites, just because of all the uses that you can have with it.
Blown away.
As you can see, the shuriken one is very difficult because you don't know where they're going to go. So the distance to the shots can be very troubling. And as I said, the curveballs are a little bit slow in the reload department, which is fair because they're infinite, but I wish they were just that little bit faster. It would have been really nice. I wish there was a few more missions with infinite ammo like this where you could have a bit of fun. I think Dead Island 2 would have suited a funner update with a bunch of missions where you've got infinite ammo and you just have a bit of fun. No need to be serious all the time. So here we attempted it again. As you can see, I've kept the other 2 unbroken. And we failed again. There's only 2 zombies left this time, so I killed them both. And the next wave of zombies has showed up.
It's high noon, you fucks.
Because I know there's a few shamblers and stuff this way, I do the same thing. And as you can see, they all line up for me. Ninja is definitely not the easiest objective. That's why I really recommend doing it during this part, because you can get the zombies, there's no other zombies that interrupt, and you can retry as many times as you want. And the best part is, while you're trying for it, you're getting XP, and if you're working on other stuff, other objectives, you're getting those. Yeah, on the outside there's a couple of zombies that you need to kill. Add to the Zompedia, and doing that shooting of the car adds them to your Zompedia without you having to worry about fighting them. You will fight them later anyway, they show up in the wild, but it's just that little bit of a little trick to get you them extra. And right here I got Ninja. Finally, I was so happy. So now we can just continue with the Slaughterfest, and this is why I said this is a fun mission, and I would like to see a Hella update, or Hella. I have a confession, I actually thought it was Hella because of the way they hyphenated it. They should have done a H-E-L and then hyphened with the capital L-A, so you knew it was Hella instead of Hella. But oh well. At least I'll admit I was saying it wrong until I heard one of the voice actors pronounce it, and I was like, oh, okay. That's why I say this game should add a funner update. Add some missions where we can have some infinite ammo and murder some zombies. It'd be great.
Stay there.
Now we just have to finish off the last little bits. I'm deciding how I want to kill them. I'm actually level 10 now, so I can use the knife that I got from my other half. I'm just having a look at the challenges to make sure there's nothing that I need to focus on. So right here I noticed the soggy one that we haven't done now. There is plenty of opportunities to make them soggy, but I figure since we're here, why not take advantage? We don't have Fury yet, so we can't do that. But as you can see, we got the throw weapon, we've got the main 5 arms, the shurikens, 25 perfect defensive moves, so we're doing really well on our list. The Slay 5 assault with melee as well has been done. So I noticed we didn't have the soggy, so what I'm going to do is change to the chem and just get that out of the way. Throw the chem ball at all of them, and there we go, cooling off is done.
Let's see what some firepower can
do. This knife becomes one of my favorite weapons, as you can tell. I was just looking around seeing if there was any other zombies. But no, it was just him, so that's fine. It's hard to decide how to kill something sometimes.
Oh, there is a new sheriff in town.
Come on, we're done here.
Now we can loot any of the zombie bodies for their cash and pickups and whatever. And then we can head back to Sam and talk to Sam.
Hey, having fun?
Oh, yeah.
So now we can talk to Sam, and this mission is now finally finished. Oh yeah, we had fun, Sam. We had a lot of fun.
Always some motherfucker on a read.
I better check on Michael. Hey, calling when Emma Jones
I really liked, I don't want to butcher her name, but on Dead Island, I really liked Zenui. I'm probably butchering the name. But, I would have liked to see her in this game.
Michael, you made it.
Over Sam, but it's cool.
Was, a lot easier.
I also didn't mind Logan, he was a good character too.
No,
So there's a item we can collect near this boss. Another document.
Counting on you, buddy. See you soon. Everything is coming up sunshine.
So if you want to repair your weapons, because you've been spending as long as I did in that mission, and there is no repair station. There's a repair station just here before we leave. Thankfully, and I'll give them credit, they didn't make it so we had to repair our guns. Like, that's really, I'm really thankful for that. A knife is ace. As you can see, I spent a little bit of time in that mission, so when I got the mission done, I got to level 12, which has put me at the level of this area. Because I myself did all the things I mentioned so that I could take advantage of the mission with the free ammo. One of the biggest missions I say to take advantage of. There are others we will take advantage of later on, but that's definitely one of the biggest. So we can now head back to Emma's place. And right here I wanted to show you something with the meat bait. So it has a unique thing where they've given everything collision, which is great. But sucks at the same time, because like for example, if you try and throw it over here, it literally will hit that and bounce down, which is fine, like, you know, but it's great. Everything has collision. Like I said, I will show my skill cards when I'm equipping occasionally. Not all the time, sometimes I've cut it, sometimes I haven't. Don't follow what I do. Your playstyle might be different, but you'll get to see what I use. And if we have a similar playstyle, maybe it will help you. And if we don't, well, I'm sorry. I can't help you there. It all depends on the playstyle. There'll be a lot of slobbers in the game, so I actually just generally run past them. Plus, we killed enough to get the objective done anyway. The main thing I focus on is the objectives. If I kill, say for example, 10 crushers, then I will run past every crusher unless he's a named crusher. Or unless he's in my way. Then I have to kill him. Like for example, these two, which followed us through. I thought it was very interesting that you couldn't use your fists.
God only knows what they're talking about.
And I'll point that out later why.
Hey, just who I wanted to see.
Oh shit.
Damn, man. How long you been bit for?
Nothing.
Oh my gosh.
Shit, we got to deal with this right now.
Don't touch him. Go check on Andrea, see if she's okay.
Dad, this ain't no game, Emma. You know what's gonna happen to him. The same thing that happens to all of them. Now let me...
This is my house.
It is my roof.
What happened?
Michael turned. I had no choice, but Emma's from me.
Hey, Emma can't do this. Don't go.
I'm wasting time. Sam will protect us.
Sam?
I honestly don't like Andrea as a character.
In his apocalypse fantasy?
My least liked character is Andrea.
Is this working? Can anybody hear me? Hello?
I find it funny, I actually like Emma more than I like Andrea. She just annoyed me. Didn't sit well as a character for me. I liked her son though. He sold me stuff. He was good. So right here I run into the thick of it thinking that the gate is open and it's not. So that was a bad call. So I gotta deal with the screamer and I've got a crusher. Got rid of the screamer, thankfully. So now I've got the crusher and the others that remain. And this is what I was talking about earlier when I was playing with my other half, that if you let them swarm you, you're gonna have a bad time. Sometimes it's better to play the defensive game. Especially when you have a crusher that's just being a jerk. Be careful, because sometimes zombies can spawn behind you as well while you're fighting, as you saw right here. They're probably ones that I didn't kill anyway, that have just followed me, but either way, it is a little bit annoying that you have to watch your back so much. You gotta really learn energy management in this game because otherwise it will screw you over. That's why blocking can be your friend, because it will give you back energy if you have the right cards equipped for it. Somehow there was still a zombie alive, which is the swarm zombie.
This better not be a joke, Sam.
So once we open the gate and we head inside, there will be 3 fire zombies or 3 runners. Alright, they're just runners. I couldn't remember if it was runners that were on fire or just runners. What's really annoying with runners is that they literally run at you, which is their whole thing. But if they're running at you, they somehow know that, you, for example, you're pulling a swing attack, and to dodge it, when they're running full pelt, they shouldn't be able to just suddenly stop and be like, I'm dodging that. Because they're literally running full pelt at you. But it's just a little niche thing that annoys me. I ended up having to pull out the gun and kill them that way. So you'll have some zombies in the water. The best course of action right here is to just slice the water and kill them with an electric weapon. There is an electric guy over there that we could have dragged over, but this was just easier, so that way we can kill them and then go over and kill him. Be careful that the water doesn't stay electrified when you get in it. And once we kill him, we can continue on. Having to avoid his electric blast as well. For some reason some more zombies spawned. We'll just quickly take those out. Thankfully there are only shamblers. Nothing too dangerous to worry about. Climb up here. Climb up here. And then we can get through this area here. This area here, I like to do it early because you do visit it quite a few times, and I did plan on using it. I didn't end up using it, but basically, if you go through it early, you can open the door, and you can also get the, where is it? This thing here, the wheel, and connect it, and it will stay connected throughout your entire run, so you don't have to worry about that. And when you open the door, this door will stay open, so you can easily get a valve and put it in. Now we're going to meet one of the better characters in the game that I really wish they had let us do some missions with. And after you've watched the cutscene, I can mention him now, which is Patton. I really would have loved some missions with Patton. You know, get some Hollywood memorabilia or something like that. Get some DVDs for him. Maybe even some popcorn for his popcorn machine, you know? Just make sure you repair your weapons if you need them. Make some medkits if you need them. This map is what you would use to fast travel.
Go ahead.
Change of plan. I'm coming alone. Through the sewers.
The sewers?
So now I can continue on.
Hopefully wading through shit is the worst I'll have to deal with.
I hope you're right. When you reach Santa Monica, head for the Sterling Hotel on
Yeah, I
Ocean
planned to
Avenue.
open that door with the fuse that I showed earlier, but I had some unfortunate circumstances where I couldn't exactly do that, and it was just better to run away.
Uh-oh. One of those explodey ones.
So right here we run into our first burster. And all we have to do is turn the caustic off and the water off. And then I think 2 more show up. Oh no, none. Cool. I couldn't remember. In the water will be some zombies, so you just electrify it when you hear growling and that will kill them. We actually are going to do some placement of the caustic things here so you can bump into them. It's a little bit tricky, but once you bump into them enough, they will tip over. And once they tip, I would have liked an option to pick up things. You know, click in the left stick or whatever and you can pick up the object, and that way you could place it much easier. But, you know, it is what it is, and we just do it this way to deal with it. So right here, we want to place this one, not in the water, more here, because that covers 2 entry points. The manholes are where they come out. Well, it actually covers 3 because there's 3 manholes, go figure. I thought there was only 2, but I just spotted a third one there. See 1, 2, and then the one here, 3. And now walk past that. This one here I placed, but it wasn't exploded, so they never actually came out of this one, but it's still good to place it. As you can see, I can hear the zombie again, so I just lit the water on, and the zombie died. You want to pick up the manifest through here.
Hydrostatic management system, apparently.
And we have one more caustic thing to set up, which is just here.
Hydrostatic management system. This is it.
Now that that's all set up, we can begin with the puzzle, basically, which is, again, the pipes matching the pressure. Destroy the destroyable wood, and then pick up the covering. Make sure not to lose it when you throw it. It's LT and RT to throw when you're holding an object.
So, the numbers to add up to the pressure it wants.
And then we can do 10, which gets this one unlocked. And the next one is 75. So we need to turn off the caustic so we can get to that one. Because at the moment we can only make 65.
Stop the leaks.
Now with this spot in particular, we actually don't want any water from the pipes. See up the top here, there's pipes, and you could shoot them with your gun, and then you would have water rain down, but we do not want that. You are better off getting the water from this area here, in these jerry cans, and clearing it that way, or waiting out the time for it to dissipate like it has here. Because we don't want the water to get rid of the caustic. We're going to be using that as well in a minute as for our defense. So right here we've reached the 75. And now we only need 45, which is just this one. And if you don't wait for it to go to the end, it won't. And here I hit it, but I forgot that I left the 10 on, so it's coming up with 55. And I'm trying to figure out why. Well, also setting up for the killing of the zombies. I worked out why. And so I turned on the caustic valve so that gets set up. I took away the jerry can. And then right here I'm like, ah, wait. I still got this on. So all we have to do for the last one is turn this one with the 10 off. And that will activate it. So then you want to jump into this area. So now the gun is useful for the bursters mainly. You want to kick the other zombies. You have to activate it first by getting the first burster to show up. And as you can see here, I let the caustic kill him rather than use my gun. And then it destroys some of the caustic pipe there, which is perfect. It's exactly what you want. Once we walk out and head to the gate, it will activate the next objective, and we just run back to where we were. And as you can see, we're getting kills already from all the caustic things that we knocked over near the manholes. So a lot of this is just waiting and not having to actually kill anything. The only ones you have to kill is the occasional runner or straggler. And a burster every now and again, only just to get through. You can kick bursters like so, but I really recommend just shooting them so they don't get that close. See, sometimes this game isn't about killing everything, it's about knowing what's around to kill everything for you. Right here we're just waiting for this objective to finish because the gate takes a while to open. Nothing too exciting to do it, really. Yeah, while we just wait. But it's good because we can have a break and have a drink or whatever. I think we're making fantastic progress in the game as well.
Just keep going.
Considering I'm trying to get through it as fast as possible. And now we just finished that objective, so we can move on. turn off the caustic, of course, and then grab the jerry can. This is why we kept it in an area where it couldn't explode. And then we can clear away the caustic. Because then we can collect the stuff the zombies dropped. Money and food and stuff we need for crafting. And also medkits. Like right here I use a medkit because I have 5 and there's a medkit there, so we're moving on from this area. Why hold on to it? Gives me full health, it's win-win. Just check your traps and you'll see that the barrels have been blown up by the bursters, and that's how you know that there's going to be stuff there. The one that I placed there wasn't used, but the others, as you can see, there's even a weapon. There's a document inside here. And now that we've looted everything, we can head inside. The gate's open for us. And avoid the caustic pool of ooze. But this buddy wants to go for a swim. I said... It's taking forever to get up. Get up. He wants to go for a swim.
Down the sewers, guys. Yeah, great plan. More of these caustic pukers. Do they evolve down here?
So right here we will have 3 slaughterers. There's actually a Molotov as well right here. The Molotov is actually one of the better curveball items, combined with meat bait. As long as you're not trying to fire zombies or fire resistant zombies. As you can see right here, that's what it does. Those slobberers, there's actually an easier way to kill them rather than just, for example, this, just to show you. You could throw this down and shoot it, but there's actually a much easier way to kill them if you know the level. This takes some advanced knowledge, unfortunately, so it's good that you're watching this guide because I can help you out. I had the advanced knowledge as well because I actually played through it to get through this faster on an alt, as you guys know, because we played through that with that alt at the start. And that's how I know some of these tricks and stuff, because I learnt them through playing. We want to avoid getting caustic damage. Anyway, and drop down. Then we come over here, and to our left is a door. We open this door, and we head here, and you'll see the fire. Turn the fire off. Then we go over here, and right here's another one. Turn this valve, and then duck down, and then walk through. They will soon come to this area, and the fire itself will come back on, and the fire will do more damage to them than if we were to do it ourselves. While we're here, we can also loot if we want, just make sure not to pick up the breaker. And we can even throw the Molotov at them. Just be careful because they can still spit at you. As you can see, he got me. But it's very hard to see, and I'm trying to aim it at a spot. You can see the white marker is doing damage, as you can see. I still wish that I had the option to change the color. from white to something else. Resident Evil spoiled me there with that. Being able to change it to blue made it so much easier for me to be able to see and aim.
One breaker.
So when we take this breaker, and this is another use of the fire, we'll see a shadow. Just for a second. And it disappears if we move back. That shadow is a crusher. So what you want to do is get his attention. I just throw a meat bait to get his attention. And look at him come. Then I throw the Molotov. And he's going to walk through the fire and slam down. And we're not even going to touch him. I'm not going to do any damage. There's a little trick with crushers, which is quite handy when there's a thing like this around. If you get close enough, they will do their jump attack. And in this instance, he decided to be a monkey. I don't know why he wanted to be a monkey. And because of it, he stayed in the fire even longer. And I didn't even have to do jack. So thank you, Crusher. That was very kind of you to make my job much easier. See here, we can turn off the fire and we can collect any of the items that the slobbers in their slobbery pile of bodies left us. Easier than fighting them out here and having to worry about that caustic puke. Now we can put the breaker in here. And I picked up a couple of weapons that I can recycle because they're not ones you can sell or anything.
I now declare this gateway to hell.
So once we open this gate, it's basically just a run for it mission, which confused me when I first played the game because I thought when they said run for it, they wanted me to turn around and run out the exit, or the entrance, I should say. But you're actually supposed to run all the way through this, like a gauntlet basically. There'll be a few zombies here and there, and don't stop to fight them, just try and dodge them. As you can see, I'm doing that now. Try and get around them so that you can continue. When you get to the stairs, there will be a burster, so try and get past him as fast as possible so he doesn't knock you down. Throw your meat bait to draw them away. Here I'm just waiting a little bit to let them draw away. And now you can run through the next section without having to worry too much. There will be a few spawners that aren't after the meat bait up here, as you can see.
I won't make it if I hang around.
But they should be easy enough to just walk past.
Oh Jesus, I made it.
And then we can jump over here.
Hello?
And open this.
Hello? This is Dr. Reed. Are you receiving?
And we can grab this mod.
This is Dr. Reed.
And we can loot while this conversation's happening because we can't unfortunately use the repair station while conversations like this are happening. And we can't skip them, sadly.
I don't know what.
The missing biome. That's why you didn't head up.
What?
Doesn't matter now. You need to get out of there.
I know. I'll be in touch when I'm back in Australia.
We can't open that door. This one here we can. And right here we're going to be getting another achievement because I don't want to wait to get it. So once you activate this mission, we will get Rage, and I like to call it Infinite Rage. And the trick for this mission, part of the mission, is to make sure you keep one zombie alive. You can take out their legs and then run away from them and get the others together near you, or you can just literally make sure you leave them alive. So as long as you leave one zombie alive, we can take advantage of the infinite rage. You will be using rage mode fairly often, probably more than I use it, to be fair. I don't use it as much as I probably should. But there's 2 zombies left, but I only noticed that there's the walker. I didn't notice the crawler. So I could have killed the walker, but it's all good. So you return to the main menu. Now, I did this 3 times, but I'm showing you the 3rd time. I cut out the 2nd time. Just because I want you to know an accurate amount of times to actually get the achievement. This is also good for some free XP. Just wanted to play into the zombies and get some free XP over and over. As long as you leave one alive and put out, you can keep doing this over and over. But for me, I just wanted to get the rage achievement done. Even though I knew I would get it later, this just saves me a little bit of time and trouble. And as you can see here, the achievement is popped. Slay 50 zombies with fury attacks. I will mention, if you notice, we're using our hands to kill them, and this is what I wanted to point out. It's strange that you can't use your fists as an option other than when the weapon's broken or when you have no weapons. As you notice, there's nothing you can do other than the rage mode. There's an item here that you can get, so if you wanted you could keep opening that before you quit. But you can't interact with the switch either, as you can see the switch here. I do want to play with this mission another time, perhaps, and see if there's a way to escape the mission, because it would be cool to stay in infinite rage mode. But that's for another day, perhaps. For now, I'm going to step on their heads because that's pretty funny to me when you're in range mode, stepping on their heads instead. And now we have Fury mode unlocked, but thankfully we also have the Fury mode achievement already. So, win-win.
I gotta get out of here.
Like I said, it's not something you need to grind out, it's just if you want the achievement early or you want to grind out for XP. In my case, it was to get the achievement early because we're going for our 1 million, and the faster I can get my achievements, the better it is. I literally memorized this entire game from my playthrough so that I could work out what achievements to get and when, and discover these kind of tricks and tactics that I haven't seen or read anywhere. I found them all myself during my playthrough, and I think they were quite handy, so I wanted to share them with all of you. And I hope some of these have been handy to you as well. We've got plenty more to go. A few of the tricks are actually going to be very interesting that I show you. And right now we're so strong from all that fury, we're just going to pull these cans of drink out of concrete.
Must be nearly out. Not a minute too soon.
So there's enough cans to build your fury up, and right here is going to be a screamer, which I didn't realise. And I kicked her in the back. So I'm trying to kill her before she screams, but that unfortunately doesn't win. So one of the things I wanted to mention, since we're killing the screamer, and she's got some on, there's no vehicles in Dead Island 2, which is fine, you know, there doesn't need to be. They wanted to do it a different way, but what I would have liked is there is a lot of walking from place to place, and I would have liked if they created some kind of way to do that. And for example, the Screamer has skates on, so you know, there could have been a mission where we stole the skates off a Screamer, and then we have the option to place some skates on occasionally to go from location to location, or we could have used a skateboard or a bike. It didn't need to be a vehicle, but some form of transportation that was a little bit faster than walking would have been appreciated. Just because some of the walking sections I actually had to fast forward through in the side objectives we do later, because there's just so much back and forth. So there's outfits you can also put on, as you can see there, cosplay. And here we are at Venice Beach. I'm just removing that map marker because it is distracting. But you want to go to that door there and grab that piece of intel. It'll add to your intel that you need. And here we are at Venice Beach. If you'll continue to follow the Hella Sudden Fall tour, you'll see on your right, coming up, is our safe house, where we have some survivors that are going to be eaten by crushers and a screamer if you don't take care of them. Because it's always down to you. Where's the guy with some crazy weaponry or something that joins in and has a bit of fun with you? Some guy that just comes out with a flamethrower and starts annihilating zombies. Instead of these people that are just cowering inside, giving you commentary that you don't necessarily need. Again, I'm using the environment to kill the crusher. He lit it on fire, and while that crusher's over there, I'm going to try and take care of the screamer. Then we go into the
up there! How the hell do I close this gate? Oh,
security office and hit this button.
What did I break? I think the breaker broke.
And then because they're audio cues, I get very confused. I mean, I headed the wrong way anyway, and I had to go the other way, but even going the other way, they still do this audio cue that they shouldn't do. See, instead of saying where the heck you're going, they should have yelled out the breaker's the other way. But that confused me into, oh, I should look for it in here then, even though I know it's not in here. I'm confused and not thinking clearly. The breaker is at another security station, but I'm thinking maybe it's in this truck, maybe it's here behind this car, or maybe it's over here, and I've just missed it because why else would they say, where are you going? And that's when he says that, I'm like, oh yeah, it's this side. And then he yells at that audio cue again, where are you, hell are you going? And it's just like, come on, seriously. See, you're coming back, right? Like, what the hell? How about just no audio cue if you're gonna have the audios that bad? To confuse people. It's probably my least liked audio cue that I've heard for a while. Like, yeah, I was wandering off the wrong direction, so it was good for it to tell me that I was the first time. But the second time, if I didn't remember that the breaker was there, you know, he then says, where the hell are you going? Another person that's not me might think, oh, I am in the wrong spot again, and head back in here and just spend ages looking for it.
You're a lifesaver! Hold tight! We'll let you in! Hey, Blood, check it out! We're good now!
That's where they should have had someone come out and join you and been like, let's go get a breaker.
Come in, quick! Thanks.
Like I said, there was a little bit of
This is Emma.
I loved the game, don't get me wrong, but there was a little bit of less
Hello?
how do you put it?
Emma Jaunt? It's Ryan.
Okay. No need to tell the whole world.
Interaction in this game, and it's
I
what
wanted to talk to you about poor dear Michael.
felt a little
I was upset.
poor.
You didn't have to actually.
We're always doing the missions solo, and we never have a random NPC joining us,
We're welcome back here.
and it always feels a bit empty because of that.
Hot tub warm just in case. Take care.
Bye.
Like, they literally just sit up the top cheering and shouting at you, and it's just like, seriously? Do you really want to save people like that? I wouldn't. I'd be like, you guys can stay up there, I'm going. You haven't got the guts to come down, at least one of you, and help out? Well, then why do I have to stay down here and help you? But, you know, that's just me and how I see it. Just a really poorly executed. So now that Emma's done talking, that's why I was looting downstairs, because we couldn't do shit while she was doing that. We can sell our stuff. I cut so that way you only see me sell once, because there's some stuff in the shop that you do want to buy. And that's what I cut basically too. So that way you see that, nothing else. Yeah, I thought this game was fantastic, but it has a few little niche things that are upsetting. I would like to see some more of stuff that like that. It would make the game more fleshed out. You're in this big open world and you're literally exploring by yourself 9 times out of 10, and then all missions 9 times out of 10 are by yourself. Makes a survivor feel very lonely. Now we have to talk to him. And he'll basically tell us we have to go kill these bros. One of them we don't actually have to kill, thankfully. We get to see someone else, whom I still think deserves their own DLC.
I copy. Where are you?
Venice. I'm just helping some guys out.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay.
I mean, he's got his own airplane now, so...
I know it can't be easy out there.
What can I say? I like to be liked.
There's tons of stuff they could do with him. Watch out for the electric box that drops there. I didn't know it did. Checking the Crusher to see if he's named, and he's not, and I don't need to kill him because I don't need Crusher kills. Because if you've been following this, you've been doing the Crusher kills in one of the many methods that I've suggested for killing, so you'd have more than enough for the first tier.
Whoa, Moose and Dylan could be a handful. I don't need any scraggly extras joining in the fun.
So we have to clear out the zombies in this gym. So the best thing to do is pile them up and then light a fire. Just clearing out more zombies. That's not how you use gym equipment.
Okay.
Have you ever been to a gym before?
Come on, I don't.
See, it's Patton. And he teaches us all different types of zombie parts that we can use. And like I said, he could easily have a DLC where we do patented challenge, get it? And he, you know, you could introduce a whole bunch of new zombies that he's harvested and teaching us how to use their guts to our advantage. It'd be a whole thing, and it'd be really cool. I just see so much potential for this game, and I really hope that it like gets that attention. It's also because, you know, I'm a huge Dead Island fan. I even have the Japanese Dead Island and Dead Island Riptide, which are a separate achievement list that I'm eventually going to complete. I was sad the Escape Dead Island hasn't seen a definitive edition like the Riptide and original Dead Island have, because I've completed both of those, and I would have liked to replay Escape Dead Island because I actually really enjoyed it. I thought it was a very good story, and I would buy it again to play it again. I wouldn't even mind if they added a DLC for this game where they have some of the other characters, you know, because on Dead Island everyone was survived basically. It wasn't just Sam B. I wouldn't mind seeing some of the other characters return. I'm not sure why the focus is just on Sam B. myself. I only used him as a character to get the achievements associated with him. I still remember ramming the rammer with Sam's tackle. Oh, that was the worst. So here what I thought what I could do was run up and just jump over, boom, activate it. But there's also a activation point, and because I have zombies around, it's not going to let me activate it. Right here I notice it, and that's when it says I can't do it. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Because, you know, the one thing I want to keep doing is killing the zombies that keep spawning. And this is what I'm talking about with runners. Like, he shouldn't know to dodge. He's busy slicing and dicing, and that's all he's focused on. But he immediately dodges. Now we get to collect zombie parts. Make sure, I miss a few sometimes every now and again, but make sure you don't. In the blueprint section of our challenges, you have to collect, I think it's about 200.
Let me guess.
It's easy enough to do, don't get me wrong. And there's some parts we can, I have a few tricks and stuff to get us some. But, so now we gotta fight Dylan. So, this, because I'm under-leveled as well, this fight is a little bit more challenging, but the trick I found for Dylan is with the runner, because the runner will constantly respawn if you kill him. And a couple of times I accidentally kill him over what I'm trying to do. But you want to shoot the runner more or less in the leg. And I would probably suggest doing it to the two walkers as well, just because then they're out of the way, because they can run pretty fast, which makes no sense considering they're walkers when they're trying to slash you. And that way you can just focus on Dylan. See right here, they're getting involved when they shouldn't. So I throw on rage mode. But here's the thing, with rage, you can still be stunned and knocked down and stuff. So if you see him do his slam attack, I would suggest jumping in the air. See, that attack hit the first zombie, so it should have hit the second one. The grab animation on this is a bit too powerful. Their grab outweighs your hit sometimes, and it shouldn't actually happen, because I clearly hit the guy. See, I went to shoot his leg, but I've done so much damage that that killed him. So instead I just put some lead into Dylan while he respawns. And there he is. There we go, I just got his leg. Put some more bullets into Dylan.
Oh man. I hope I still have eyebrows.
And there we go, boss fight done.
So, first Bridezilla, then Moose, with all those weird internal mutations. And now Dylan, who ignited himself and seemed to enjoy being on fire?
Alright, some of Patton's magic goop.
Can't wait to see what this can do.
Back to the crab for a hero's welcome.
And now I can head back to the base. This is why I was mentioning earlier that some kind of form of transportation wouldn't have been too bad. I understand why there's no cars. You know, the maps are pretty small and compact, so there's a lot of stuff you can hit, and they probably just wanted to avoid that, but they still could have given us something. I mean, even in the trailer, the guy's got skates on. I wouldn't have minded stealing some skates from the Screamer and putting those on and being like, hey, these... It's not super fast, but it's faster than walking. So here I'm repairing my weapons.
My legs are
And checking any unclaimed.
done.
And then selling.
You're done. I'm almost well done.
So right here, you want to craft medkits more than anything, and ammo, over buying them because it will save you money.
So it is done.
And you, like I said, if you find the poles and stuff like that that are non-tradable, you can scrap those for adhesive and stuff. So you've pretty much got an unlimited supply of scrapping material. So now we're done that mission, we have to do the next mission, which requires us to go to the army base, which is in the same area, per se. We're not traveling to a new location, we're just traveling to a location within this location. Again, checking to see if he was named, and he is not, so let's leave.
I'm pretty sure this wasn't in the brochure.
As I said, I only fight them after I've gotten 10 if I have to, or if they're named.
Hello?
The if I have to is if it's a quest related or mission related.
Lifeguard tower. Nope, must be some kind of emergency lockdown. So, where's the override? The override needs a code. Oh, man. So, the officer of the day had
There's a piece of paper there that we can pick up.
a Wednesday.
And then another one there. And another one here.
The day should have been Hicks. Now I get to play guess that corpse.
So I do a slight cut because again, it's hard to remember everything, and I'm trying to do it as fast as possible. But basically, you want to go in here.
Useless.
You want to search this backpack.
Okay. Hicks's lockdown code is the first 2 digits of his birthday, middle 2 of his lucky number, and the last 2 of his dog tag. Huh. Apparently he had the shits. Not what I need. No good.
So I'm just looting currently. And when we go to this one, if we turn around, you'll see this body here. That's how you know you're going the right way. You got to interact with this picture frame. Then from there, we can go to the toilets, because if you remember, he's having the shits. I thought they were being literal, saying he was, you know, mad or something at someone. But no, they were being... They were literally saying he went to the toilet. And he's in this one right here. And we just have to kill him. So now we got the code, so now we can proceed.
No, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, come on, here we go again.
And now we can kill some more zombies. The runners, it's easier just to shoot their legs like I did there. Because then they're no longer runners. Then if you're lazy like me, you can just shoot them to death. You can easily kick them and then just push X and crush their heads and save yourself some time and ammo. But I just do. You don't have to kill the rest. Then the screamer we can ignore, because we can make it in here and interact with that.
I'm Ryan.
I had one zombie get through. And then he got stuck in the door, which is hilarious. Look at him just hang there for me to just get some pot shots in.
Well, nice to meet you.
That'll teach him. So this you can just run through, or you can take your time and take out zombies. I'm pretty sure they're infinite, but I'm not 100%. Just be careful of the bursters. And when you get up to here, there will be a screamer. I thankfully managed to get past her before she screamed at me, which was nice. And then once we get up to this door here, we have to hit this switch. And then behind us we'll have some more zombies spawn when you hit that switch. So if you throw a meat bait, that will distract them. And you can activate the switch, and before the door closes, throw a Molotov to get a couple of extra kills. Ignore the fact she says that.
Actually,
get attacked by a zombie in the dunny. Is that revenge for Lieutenant Hicks? We're gonna go in the tower. Ignore what she said. Because we want this door unlocked for later.
Oh, well, you really don't want any company, do you, Rodriguez? Why would all these soldiers need so many?
I'm actually not exactly sure how to turn off the electricity here. I spent a good couple of minutes actually trying to figure out if it was possible to turn off the electricity, and I just couldn't seem to figure out.
This is weird.
Just make sure you avoid the wire traps. Loot while you want, while you're waiting. See, I could have gone... See here, I was trying to see if there's a way you can go through here, but you can't. But I could have gone right and gone under that wire straight here, but instead I decided to jump over this part for some silly reason. But it worked. I got shot in the face. And now we're free to go upstairs, and up here will be a machine pistol as well, and ammo. The machine pistol isn't something you really want to add to or anything. It is very useful, machine pistols, but that machine pistol will constantly respawn there, so as you level up, rather than improve it or whatever, you could go back and get that one. There's an even better machine pistol later on we will get, but that's after the story. It's the vampire machine pistol, and it is great. But for now, just have your machine pistol, because you need to get 50 pistol kills. A machine pistol counts. I'm just putting away some weapons that I don't need because they just take up inventory space, and I found a shotgun in my unclaimed thing, so that's cool. I've now got a shotgun and a pistol weapon.
I do wonder.
get over here and explain yourself.
Hey, this is Ryan. You need some help?
You want to interact with the CB radio. That gives us another mission for later, a side mission that we will use.
You always do the opposite of what you're told. If you can't handle the heat of the pits, the road to ocean, I'll be locking the door.
Talk to her and that'll give us another side mission for later. And if you talk to her again, you can buy from her. She sells a flashbang and a couple of blueprints, but I will grab those later during the main story. Right now, they're, in my opinion, the flashbang is useless. I never used it. I tried it once on my ult and it just was ineffective for what else other curveballs you have. So when you open the thing, you'll have this slobber. There's also a screamer and a crusher outside. You can hear the screamer, and now you can see the crusher. I wasn't supposed to push the barrel towards me when I was shooting it. Now that the screamer's dead, we can focus on the crusher. And I don't even need to focus on him because he kills himself. Literally crushed himself. So we collect all our stuff.
Well, good luck, and give them hell
and
from
then
me.
we can head back
Wait, what do you
to
mean?
repair our weapons because, and I really recommend that. This is another reason why we went in here.
Hey, I've done middle-aged bachelorette
There's
parties.
going to be an
those.
onslaught of zombies. I still think it's the most amount of zombies you have to deal with. And having the electrified weapon is probably the most beneficial in my opinion, because there's a little trick we can do reliant on the fact that there is no damage done when you hit objects, but there is for when you hit zombies or zombie dead bodies. So as long as you're aware of that and careful, it won't be too dangerous. The switch is not this way, it's on this side here. You can slide under this to get past them quickly. I love that line. That was one of Ryan's best lines. Touching's extra. So as you can see, there's a pool of water. Two pools of water. There's all the gas canisters around, and then there's the water from the, I guess you call it biohazard check. So what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to get them all grouped together for one of the fire explosives. There's an Inferno Crusher, so he won't get hurt by the fire, but I'm trying to get the normal zombies hurt by the fire and even throw a Molotov at them. There'll be some busters that come out as well once we're fighting. So the trick is you can either use the pool to electrify and they all jump in. But the problem is that they go both sides, so it's very tricky to get. Both of them. As you can see, they step out of it very easily. So the easiest method I found for this part of the level, this is what I was getting at, is this biohazard thing. It's got a good distance, you can keep electrifying it, and the water, you only need to step in it to activate it. The zombies spawned in front of me, but it shouldn't have. Right now I'm just clearing house, I'm not really caring about actually killing anything. Just getting the numbers down a little bit. As you can see, there's the bursters I warned you about. And you basically just want to stay here and keep electrifying it until the next objective shows up. It's the fastest method I found and the most efficient. They won't spawn behind us, they only spawn in front of us. We just got to be careful not to electrify ourselves because sometimes the water can splash forward. I'm not sure why. See, some of those zombies glitch and go just appear right in front of you. I'm not sure why. You can move the bodies with the drop kick, so that way when you're hitting the water with the electric weapon, you're not doing damage to your weapon. There's another zombie that just spawns in front of you when they shouldn't. Okay, here's an instance I activated the water because I wasn't able to light the ground on fire. I also grab the health kits when I see them. Of course, I make sure that there's no zombies in my way when I do because I don't want to be hit. So the armored zombies can be one of the most frustrating to keep in this because the kick doesn't kick them far. The electricity doesn't really stop them. It does good damage, but yeah, you have to keep putting them in it, and it can be very annoying for that reason. As you saw. And that's all the zombies
Thank you, ladies.
dealt with.
I am spent. Tips and room keys in the fireman's helmet, please.
And now we can loot till our heart's content. Once you've collected everything, we can move on.
Now, Dr. Reed.
Next area. You want to collect the stuff here. And then I thought there was a manifest, but I wasn't sure. This is Ocean Avenue, by the way.
Almost there.
Congrats on getting here. As you can see, I thought there was a document around here somewhere, but there doesn't seem to be. But there is a blueprint here, so it's not a complete waste of time.
Oh, quiet is good. I like quiet. The Serling Hotel. This is it.
Okay, zombies, you're in my way. You gotta go.
One of those zombies banging on the wall is the crusher. The firemen, of course, are ineffective against the fire, but not against the explosions. Managed to avoid that, but next to me was a yellow tank, and I didn't avoid that one. I actually think the yellow tank did more damage to me than if I'd been near the red barrels. But again, a crusher crushed himself. It's quite funny that happens. So now I just get to take out the stragglers. Remember to pick up any zombie body parts and money or whatever from zombies that die. Sometimes it means you have to wait out this fire, for example, because it doesn't dissipate for a while. The button is just up near the zombie policeman. I was just dragging him away so he didn't hit the alarm in the police car. I didn't want to remove the battery. So if you can't get through, do a quick run and slide with B, and that'll let you in.
Suppose there's a burger joint in here.
If you've raised it enough. These are some of the challenges we should have left. As you can see, we've done a fair few of them. No Time to Grow is the last one you'll get because it's a very specific mission that gives us a chance to get that. And I do put in warnings and stuff so that way you don't miss it. There is an area you can go to in the game that I don't show that has them, but I prefer to do it in the mission that you're going to do because it saves you so much time and you're there already anyway. It's just a pre-prep thing. These are some of the weapon ones as well. It's not really, like I said, it's not really a big thing to focus on. I just like to show you where I'm at. So it gives you an idea of if you're close to me or not. Because a lot of them, other than certain ones like Ninja, Crusher's Arms, and Slubbers, which we've already done if you followed my guide, a lot of them, like the weapons ones and stuff, we can actually nail later. And not even during side quest. We can nail them during close to the end of the game because I have a little trick, and it makes getting those ones done with weapons that you don't like. For example, for me, the headhunter, it makes that so much easier. We just have to jump over here, hit this switch, and then we can head to the next part.
Hallelujah, I actually made it.
Interact with this door.
Whoa, I'm here to see Dr. Reed.
Oh, you are, huh? You're not here to eat us.
Think I've turned.
So this is where it teaches you about autophage. I'm not a fan of autophage. I think the game's hard enough as it is without us having to add stuff that makes it worse. I was never a fan of, for example, this will give you super strength, but you take more damage. I don't think that's the way a game should be. I like to play a game, get super strong and overpowered, so that way at the end, when I'm super strong and overpowered, because I've gone through the game and earned that, it feels more fun, because I can go wild and have more fun. But when I'm limited, because of stuff like the autophage, it just isn't fun to me. So I actually ignore the autophage, except for at one point in the game, because one of the objectives we have to do is get 25 autophage kills when we're at the max level, and that won't be for a little while because we need 3 autophage cards to do that. You may like autophage, you know, each their own. I'm not suggesting you don't like it, and I'm not saying don't try it. I'm just saying it's not for me. You want to buy that meat bait that he has, and that's a really great curveball item. The sticky bomb. Because combined with the meat bait, I don't show using it, but I do use it in some instances. Combine it with the meat bait, and you can actually stick it to a zombie, and then it will just explode rather than bounce. It does less damage, but it can be handy. See how they keep confusing me because they keep putting the liquidator knife out of my inventory, and I don't know why the game does it. I'm just selling off the weapons. Make sure you don't sell weapons that you want to keep because you can't get them back. There's no buyback option. There was one time when I thought I actually sold a weapon I really wanted to keep, and thank God I didn't.
He's not there. Someone got sick. I need to tell him.
Will Ruben be back soon?
Just crafting some med kits. That way I can have a full stock. One of the challenges is for crafting stuff like that, so that's another reason why I do it. But if you'll notice, it's slightly nightish. No, I went the wrong way. we have to turn on the order. This is where I forgot to upgrade the weapon level of my weapons. But I persevered through that because I'm nothing if not resilient. I've seen a lot of people say that you shouldn't upgrade your weapons to the weapon level thing, that it's not worth the cost. But I did it throughout the whole game, and for me, every time I noticed an impactful difference. For example, this machete, electric machete, every time I upgraded it to my level when it was time to do it. I didn't do it every level, I'd wait, 2 or 3 levels, but every time I did do it, I'd notice the difference in damage to the zombies that were stronger than me. There'll be a wire here you need to duck under.
Okay, must be something around here.
Then we have something on the decks to collect, and then if you look up on the pipe, that's where the password is.
So, looks like the main valve
So we
is
can
in the
open the
boiler
safe.
room off the basement parking lot. Guess Bob went there.
And now we can loot the rest of the area. Again, if you're low health and there's a medkit and you have a full stack of medkits, use a medkit and replace that one. This is what I'm talking about the low damage, because I forgot to level up the weapons. But we want to head downstairs. And then I get gotten by those pulse things, because I forget that they are always... There is a point in the game where I die because of them, and I kept it in just so that you guys could see where they were, because I slide right by them. But anyway, we open up this area here because it's a very easy fuse area to get to, so I figured if we complete it when we're higher level, we can come back to it and then sell the weapon that it gives us at a higher level. But this is all you have to do. And then we can loot the area as well. It has a few items. There's also a document on the wall there that I just grabbed. So again, we want to do the old meat bait trick. And once they all gather, we throw down the Molotov. Interact with that and kill this zombie that just spawned, so that way I can't follow it. And now we can head downstairs. This zombie. I do love the sound of the sledgehammer. When you slam it down and it makes that, like, how do you explain it, echo of a metal hitting the ground sound. It's a good sound effect.
Better clear these out so I can get Bob back safely.
So now we have a clear out again, and as you can see there's some fire there. I was letting one of the zombies die from the fire first, before I threw the meat bait down. The reason I did that is because I want to grab the battery here. So that way we don't have a car alarm sound off and get more zombies. So what my focus here is to try and get these zombies into the fire, since I know my weapons aren't as strong. I'm just keeping an eye on my energy while I'm at it. I was trying to get a double kick. That was just to take the health down to get shotgun kills, since the fire wasn't working. You'll find more than enough shotgun ammo in this game, so it's something that you don't really need to be light with. So now we have a screamer. The one thing I was trying to avoid was noise to bring more zombies. So you gotta be, I will mention, and I haven't mentioned it yet, but you gotta be careful of those spiky ones. So whenever they hit you or touch you or you kick them, it gives you bleed damage. Or I should say it builds it up. And that's her taken care of. So now we just have to deal with the Shambler and the other zombies that have spawned because of her. So what you can do with the car battery is you can actually light fires with it, as you can see here. I light a double fire because I throw my Molotov as well. What I'm doing right now is I'm running around trying to burn the zombies that aren't the firefighters, so I have less to deal with. I don't want to focus on the firefighters until the other zombies are dead, because divide and conquer. And see, the caustic knife is not ineffectual. It's really disappointing that they did it that way. That kick was so good it made the zombie land in the fire. Which is such a nice kick. Like I said, I would accept fire, I would accept electricity, but I just cannot accept all three. Because they're your trade tools. Thankfully they're not
Where are you, Bob?
Immune to bleed damage. Otherwise I would really complain. So now we can open the door, and here's my friend Bob. I think he'd be fine with knowing sudden fall put him in zombie form down so he doesn't hurt anyone. Thankfully the fire's still spitting out fire, so we can just use that to burn him.
Sorry, Bob. I'll finish the job for you, okay?
Sure, Bob will be happy that he was taken out by sudden fall. Better than being a zombie.
Ooh, maybe I do need a shower.
And now we can head back up to the top of the hotel.
Bob won't be coming
Oh,
back.
that was fun. Yep, Bob won't be coming back, so I have to find someone else to do the dishes.
It don't matter if it's a boar or a zombie charger.
Make sure your equipment is all ready before you start the mission.
There you go. I keep that.
Shouting?
Good luck out there.
So now we're heading to a new area, and before we do, there's a what are they called? Putrefied slobber, maybe? I think it's called. Right here. So you just want to turn straight away into rage mode and take him out. That'll get you a new zombie PD entry. And now we can go back down into the sewer. So now we get to go into the sewers again. Yay!
Oh, become a stripper, she said. See the world, she said. Break into a zombie-infested CDC ghost town and test your blood, she said.
And you responded with, yes, ma'am.
There we go. CDC main gate.
So now we have, I wouldn't say they're new zombies really, but they're just new design. The hazmat zombies.
Whoopee. They are sitting in a caustic puddle with not a fucking care.
See, unlike the ones at the pool, these ones have a different type of hazmat suit on. I'm using the pistol just because I need some pistol kills, and why not? The one with the tank on the back is a Caustic X. He's a new type of zombie, as you'll see by the Zombipedia showing up for you.
Got tanks of caustic X on their backs.
So we'll also get another one when we go to this door.
Green means go.
But first we'll deal with this guy. So when you activate this door, you'll get a runner as well. There he is. That's a runner hazmat. How many runners in this game? Considering we can't go that fast, it's not a very fair fight. Out of ammo, so shotgun it is. So now you can loot and interact with the whiteboards. Feel free to read the whiteboards if you want.
Poor dumb bastards.
These containers here contain body parts of the zombies, so they're very handy.
Whoa!
Something tore its way out of a body bag. Oh. Nice. Real nice.
Make our way outside, and over here, once we check that, is a blueprint and a repair bench if you need it. There's a med kit in that toilet if you need it.
Real bad vibes here.
Take out this battery from the generator.
Down in the sewers, this autophage. These aren't body bags. They're fucking grow bags. Whatever ripped its way out of that morgue rack came down here and ripped its way through the staff. Ugh.
So when we go through here, there'll be a few of the hazmat guys, but you actually don't want to attempt to kill them just yet. You actually want to try and get past them, because there's a couple of zombies, armored zombies that are on the ground, and they don't get up till you get close to them. This is why I hate the runners, see? And you can throw down that, and then blow it up. I'm just mainly using the caustic to kill the armored zombies. I'm not too worried about the others. I just kick them away while I'm dealing with those. Now that they're dead, I can deal with the caustic zombies.
This is gonna be a torture porn convention. I just know it.
So here I have a little trick for you. If you want to collect the body parts, the singular ones, you can't collect the ones in the containers. Once you open a container, it stays open, as I will show in a second once I find a container. But some body parts here, and this container here. So once that container is open, it stays open. So you can't use the trick for the containers, but you can for the body parts. Just not those containers either. The body parts that are singular by themselves. I have a little trick for you if you haven't got enough glands or you want some more. Move this out of the way. Okay, that's a bit caustic, so we'll place it somewhere else. So now we're back at the start, so I'll show you this trick. I'm only doing it once because I don't need any body parts, but you return to the main menu, and upon starting your game again, you'll see that all the containers are open that you opened, but the items that we picked up from the body parts themselves are back. And so basically you can farm those for a little bit if you like, and get a few body parts. For example, blast glands, very handy, which are there, and screamer lungs, I think. No, spine, sorry. That was the spine. But here, the blast gland. Very handy items from... It's something you can do if you choose to. Every quit and load, you will have those items respawn, so you can do it till your heart's content. It's not a major thing, but I still thought it was useful, so I thought I'd show it. When I first played this game, I actually used it quite a bit because I wanted to get the weapons upgraded.
No power.
But I've got the weapons upgraded because of that alternate doing it for me, so I don't have to worry about it this time. To turn the power on, you gotta go through this caustic little puddle. You can wait for it to dissipate. I'm impatient. And then we gotta run back through it.
Good
Now we
evening,
need a
Dr.
password.
Dorian. Please enter your authorization code. You have 1 attempt remaining.
A code? Come on, this is the 21st.
So we interact with that board.
Dorian was working on specimen type Echo.
And so now we gotta look at specimen type Echo. I tried skipping ahead, but it wouldn't let me. So near the walkers, which is near 3, and near the runners, which is near 2, we want to go to the screamers here, and that's Echo.
So Echo means the screaming ones. Dorian must have been dissected.
And as you know, Echo, the screaming one, is at number 3, or is it 4? 4.
This is Dorian's subject.
So we can interact with these things here. This will give us another document.
Okay, he moved to Bay 3.
And Bay 3 is where he actually was. And as you can see, he had a very unpleasant time.
Dorian.
So we can interact with that corpse pile, and that'll give us the password. I don't know how it's intact and not covered in blood, but
okay,
it
Doc,
is.
we got power. What do you want me to do with this thing?
You should see a circular opening big enough to stick your arm into.
Okay, I see.
And now we can move on. When you open this door, there will be an armored zombie. What I tried to do was kick the zombie out and close the door, but it didn't work out that way.
Not so fast.
I still suggest doing it, because armored zombies are just annoying.
Looks like a laptop.
Probably my second most annoying zombie.
Want some milk?
Runners being the first, they just annoy me.
Okay, where is it?
Hopefully at the lifeguard HQ.
I think the armored zombies are too strong. With their armor, they take too much.
I'll take a look.
Just like the firefighters. I got 3 zombies that annoy me. There you go, not just 2. Firefighters annoy me for a different reason though. I just dislike that they are immune to everything. So now we're in a new area. And we can get another note.
Doc, you're smiling so
Santa Monica.
Good news, right?
So, myself and Dr. Myers checked your results twice, thoroughly, and we both came to the same conclusion. I'm very sorry, but you've tested positive.
Okay.
Now, we have phone lines ready if there's anyone you'd like to talk to. Otherwise, we have grief counselors who have been very helpful.
So, I would recommend going in the entrance that you saw that was open. I went around the back thinking maybe I could use one of the back doors.
Well, I'm afraid that's impossible. And because we're still figuring out the nature of the infection, we unfortunately can't offer you much time today.
But as you can see here, both back doors were locked.
I feel fine.
Well, we've had to notify the medical examiner, and it is likely he's going to want to do an autopsy, given the nature of your infection. We do have a menu prepared when you're ready.
Firefighter and lifeguard. No.
Sergeant.
There will be a,
Oh yeah, of course. Zombie whales.
It's always hard to remember the new names they're using. Burster. On the side, as you saw there. So we have 2 crushers here. One's an Inferno crusher, one is a normal crusher. I didn't know one was an Inferno crusher because as you can see he's not on fire. But the trick is to not open that gate and you can actually kill them from here. You just use the curveball items. Like I said, the curveball items take a little bit, but here I wanted to show the bug that I disliked. I swapped the thing over with the meat bait, and the meat bait was ready, so it should have made the fire Molotov ready, but instead it made me wait for not only the Molotov but now the new slot, and I really wish that bug wasn't there. So if you ever want to use the item that's next to the curveball item that you're using, make sure you swap it out and then swap it back in with the one that's available, so you don't get that bug. I did mention the bug earlier. I don't think I showed it properly, and this time I did. I fast forward it because, like I said, I'm using this to my advantage to do curveballs, and a good combination is the water curveball and the electric shuriken, as you can see, because it lights them. Even the fire guy, it electrifies him, so it's an easy kill. You can also hit the ground and electrocute them that way. I eventually get sick of waiting for the curveball and just open it and kill him. But thankfully I did enough damage by the time I get sick of it that he's low health anyway. See, that was a failed chem bomb and throw. So I get sick of waiting, so I'm just like, okay, we'll just deal with him. 3 hits.
Okay, I'm still alive.
So that's the way you can take him out if you're happy to wait for the curveball items.
Ruben.
Interact with the CB radio.
That means Dr. Bundy didn't make it. The blood drive must
Pick up
still be
the
at the end of the pier.
piece of paper.
I'm gonna find it. You take it out, right?
Right.
And the
Just be
blueprint.
careful. The pier was locked down, but Bundy had the key. Try to find him.
Bundy, got it.
Take the med kit. Repair any weapons that need repairing, make any medkits that need making, etc. I'll remind you a couple of times because I often go and repair my weapons and stuff, and it's just a good reminder to have because sometimes you forget. You know, you're getting into the game and you don't realize your weapon's like on the point of breaking. Level matching my gear.
Okay, let's get this over with.
So here is the yellow tank, so if you get your gun out, you can get some accidental kills if you don't have enough already. Or you can just throw a Molotov. For me, I'm gonna go with the accidental kills. It's always good to have more than enough than not enough. There's a slubber up there too, who we have to get rid of. And with him dead, we can do some looting.
Okay, jeez.
And now we can continue on again.
Okay, find my way to the end of the pier. Get the stupid laptop. Get the fuck out of here. That's kind of creepy. You're a creepy motherfucker, I get it.
I was trying to drag them away from that so that I wasn't getting attacked on both sides. So now that they're both gone on both sides, I can lure them here and the electricity can do the rest. Doesn't want to stay in there. So now we're heading into our next area.
Okay, alternate route.
And we will have our next trick that we're going to use. This isn't for an achievement, but it is for a challenge. But you do get an achievement before you do the challenge for doing it. So, you know, it's a win-win, really. And it, like I said, it all depends on if you like autophage or not. Because if you like autophage, you're going to get this challenge done, no problem. But if you don't like autophage, this is probably the best way to do it. Make sure you have full rage before you go upstairs. So if you have to kill the guys back before that I killed to build up your rage, I would suggest to do that. Then come in here with full rage, so that way you can do the trick. Watch out for the shotgun traps. Collect the card. This will give us our third autophage skill. So now we want to equip all 3 autophage skills, so that way we can do this next challenge. This will also get us an achievement for reaching the max autophage.
Great.
So once we activate this, our objective is to activate rage basically and kill the zombies and the Voltic Screamer. Yes, you heard that right. We've got a new Screamer and it's an electric one. And we want to get as many kills as possible without killing everyone. We need at least one person still alive. So you can even, when you're out of rage mode, practice headshots or body shots or whatever. But we need at least one person alive. I like to keep a couple because usually they're, what are they called, shamblers. Because I do try and kill the Screamer because it adds to our kills for Voltic Screamers, because we do need 10 Voltic Screamer kills, but you will get plenty of those as the game progresses. As you can tell, I'm deliberately not healing because I don't want to heal for this trick. So I've killed the Voltic Screamer, so that has given me the Zompedia about it, and I'm checking how many zombies are alive, and there's only 3, so I'm gonna let them kill me since they're only shamblers. This is part of the trick. Death is our friend. So when we load up, it will be before we push that button. This is why I said getting max rage was important beforehand. And as you can see here, we've loaded up with full rage. And none of our stuff has been lost.
Ooh. Great.
So now we can activate this again, and we can repeat the glitch as desired to get the objective done for killing 25 enemies while at the max autophage, because activating rage makes it easier to get those kills. See how the autophage took away my rage because I got hit? This is why I was talking about it's, in my opinion, not a good thing. I like to be able to play and not be punished by the things I pick. So here I have to get a couple of headshots to turn it on so that I can get a few kills. And as you can see here, the challenge is done. I did that death thing more than once. I just showed you it once so that you know it works. Like I said, death is your friend sometimes, so now we can just kill the shamblers for a few kills with our guns. And then we can die again. The reason I'm dying again, even though I did the challenge, is because it will give me all my stuff back, and now I don't have to focus on the autophage, so I can actually change the cards and kill them the way that I would have killed them had I not been under that precedent. Right now I'm having a drink, sorry. So now we can, wrong menu, we can change the autophage skills back to what we had. And we can continue on.
Ooh, buttons. Great. No labels. Not ideal. Oh, screw.
I'm sure that's fine. Got the power on. Hey! Quit following me, okay? I taste like ass!
And as you can see, I'm just going with pistol and shotgun kills, because I've been slowly working on those.
Okay, time to split.
Not that you need to work on them. 50 is not that many. Well, that was an electric experience. Guess we know how the arcade machines got powered here. So now we can hit the switch and carry on. Before we do, I thought that there was a repair station up top, but there is not, unfortunately. Because I know what's happening in the next part, and it's quite disappointing that there was no repair bench before then.
Oh, jeez, look at that. It's a massive neon zombie magnet clusterfuck.
So that zombie right there has a key, so we want to try and kill him through the fence if possible, because it's just easier. And then we can go around and snag the key.
Ferris wheel. I hate Ferris wheels. I hate this stupid fucking fun.
I'm with you there, Ryan. Hate the stupid freaking fun fair too. Grab the card, the note, the medkit, and these red chests. I haven't come across one yet, otherwise I would have mentioned it earlier, but those are safe to open. They respawn weapons. So the gate's locked, and as you can see, this door here is locked. I'm with you there, Ryan. Always locked. It is frustrating and annoying. So activate the generator, and let's get ready for this.
Can't get through until we stop the wheel.
Runners being runners, they completely ignore my trap and go around it. And then I can't even kick them into it. I kick them over it. I even missed with the Molotov, like, can you believe it? Oh my god. And this is another thing that annoys me about runners. They're still running through fire, they've got no protection, but he barely gets half a notification added to his fire, and it's like, come on. If I ran through that fire, doesn't matter if I was some mutant zombie, my clothes would just light on fire like it was nothing. And yes, we got another crusher because it's always funner with a crusher. I'm trying to get him to stay around that lightning so that way he can get electrocuted. While also igniting the other zombies. If I walk close to him, I'm hoping that he'll do his little attack, and he did do that, so that kept him in the fire, which is nice. Crushers are very predictable sometimes with their crush attack. Again, somehow they avoid the lightning. And then I see a buster, so I hightail it out of there. So now that the Crusher's dead, we've got a new threat, which is the Slobber. I think. Or is it just... No, the Slobber is there, yeah, I thought he was. Couldn't see him. We've also got a second Crusher, if you just noticed. So what I like to do is try and get the Slobber to drop caustic acid and just get the Crusher to run through that. The Slobber in this instance, I don't know why, but he was hanging around the lightning, which is perfect for us because it means that that will zap him and do damage while I'm busy dealing with Mr. Crusher over here. I did notice he was getting away from it so slowly because he does inch forward in whatever position you are, so I'm using the pole as cover for his little slime ball while actually moving him closer to that electric so that he can die from it. And the Crusher has now died. Oh no, the Slobber has now died, sorry. The Crusher has now died. So we can pick up the keys.
Yeah. Stay dead.
Remember to push X to get rid of the lightning. So that way we can loot without being electrocuted. And this is where Ryan's going to tell a great joke.
Hey, looks like the brains of the operation.
Let's go on this infectious ride. Sudden Fall's funny too.
Yourself sideways, you red-nosed son of a bitch.
100% agree. So there is a repair station here, finally. Thank God. So we can repair our weapons, make any equipment that we need. Collect that blueprint as well, and then move on. Because we're heading towards a boss fight. So make sure you're adequately prepared. It's possibly one of the hardest bosses in the game. I do want to show something though before we head in. Right here. Deep water. Well, no duh.
Hey, you? No. No, I said sideways. Fuck yourself sideways.
As soon as we jump down and interact with the computer over here, this will start the boss fight.
This must be it. The glamorous life of a hero.
Now you can consider it either unlucky or lucky, but basically the butcher has the ability to run away and heal, and if you lose sight of them they will fully heal, and if you don't hit them then they won't stop that. And so you've got to chase after them and heal. You've got to do that 5 times for an objective. I think it's 5 times, I don't think it's 10. Anyway, so Butcher the Clown decides that he doesn't want to heal during my fight. Like I said, you can consider that unlucky or lucky, but I don't mind because I'd rather just do it on another Butcher over a boss fight Butcher anyway. But I know while you're fighting him, it's going to be a different fight, so just remember to keep blocking his attacks, chasing him when he heals, and preventing him from healing. I would recommend getting out your gun when he runs away, so that way you don't have to run in close for a shot. You can just shoot him with your gun and stop that feed. You might get lucky and get the side objective done, basically.
Now, you funny fuck. Oh. Jeebus, I'm done.
And now we can pick up the laptop and
Ruben,
we can get out of there.
Hey,
Blocking is the best mechanic for the butchers because it stuns them for a little bit, allowing you to do a heavy attack. When they jump on you, unfortunately, all you can do is push X and RT. There was a few times where I got an attack in when they were jumping on me, or I dodged by jumping backwards and they would get stuck. But it was very inconsistent, so I just stuck with the blocking. Once we wake up on the beach, we can head to the HQ. And lo and behold, I didn't have to wait long for a butcher to attack me. Literally just been introduced and he's already on me. No complaints though, maybe I can get a few heal knocks out of him. And this is what they do, they run away and heal, so you have to stop them. A slide like that prevents them as well. I deliberately hit him once hoping he would run off to heal again, and he did. This time I'm not sure if that slide worked because the body was in the way, surprisingly. And this is why I hate runners. You're trying to fight a butcher and they're just interrupting, and because of that I end up killing the butcher sadly. And I notice there's an Inferno Crusher, and while we still need those kills, so I'm going to take him on. And this is the only time I stop to fight bad guys, is if I actually need them in my objectives, because you have to get 10 of each. So if I find one in the wild, sometimes it's just easier to kill them, even though I know there will be mission-related ones later. Get them all, it saves you hunting them down, so that's another reason why I do it, because even if, for example, I got all the ones in the missions and side objectives, it doesn't guarantee that it's going to be the 10 that I need. The trick with the Inferno Crusher, I find, is that when he does his double attack like that, is to step back so he moves forward, so then you can block his attack. Once he's down, we can take his weapons, and we can head back to where we originally were going before the Butcher attacked us, which was the HQ. That Butcher must have been getting revenge for Butcho, but his revenge ended very suddenly. Heh. Don't forget to loot on your way back. All the items always restock, and there's a couple of cabinets that you can walk by and just hit X as you're walking by and pick those items up. When we go into this location here, there will be a Crusher, and he is a named Crusher. His name is Dylan, I think it is. It's hard for me to see right now what it is because of the white text. Either way, we want to take him out. There is a trick you can do too if you want. If you make it up the stairs, it puts away your weapons, but they stop attacking and they start to wander off, and you can use that to your advantage. For example, I could have let him walk into the fire, but I was mainly just showing you in case you're having a hard time beating him. Beating him is actually a mission that he gives us called Fool's Gold. Now I have timestamps, so if you want to skip ahead, you can do Fool's Gold. You get a really good legendary weapon, but I recommend getting it at the end of the game because it will be higher leveled up. But if you want that legendary achievement and you don't want to wait, then by all means skip ahead to that point in this guide, and then you can get that weapon earlier. Because, you know, I make a guide so you can play your way still. I just recommend things. I hope everyone's having fun and enjoying watching me earn my million. I'm having a fun time as well, taking out zombies. I got to kill Butcho, who didn't heal once, and I still can't believe it.
Then I'm friendly too. Name's Zeke.
As you can see, I'm just buying and selling to Ezekiel while I'm also buying his objectives. The curveball item he has is the nail bomb. It is one of the best curveball items because it gives bleed damage. It has a high damage radius.
Out here.
And it just looks cool when it goes off. So now we can use the map for the first time to fast travel to the area we have to for the mission.
There's a guy downstairs.
And collect these missing poster missions. Like I said, collecting missions for after the story will save you some time, so it's good to do that. when you can do that. The bait bomb we really want to buy from this guy, and now it will appear there. It is one of the better curveball items because not only does it bait zombies, but it also blows up. I find it works 9 out of 10-ish times because there's a couple of times I've thrown it and no bomb exploded. I'm not exactly sure why, but
Bean cup. Okay, thanks.
it was enough that it did become noticeable, and that's why I mention it. I heard a screamer, so I was looking to see if it was Voltic or just normal, and it's just normal, so we will move on. There are enough normal ones in this game, and enough Voltic ones in this game that you don't actually particularly have to worry about them. But like I said, any extras that I can get, I will get. The cards you get are very random, per se, because you may get a card that I don't get, I may get a card that you don't get. So that's why it's very hard to say, you know, you'll get this card and this card, etc.
Bean cup. Resisted the coffee urge so far, huh, guys?
I'm deliberately doing 1 or 2 slices so that he'll heal, and as you can see, I just got the healing thing, so I'm heading to water so that I can finish them off. And somehow he manages to stay in the section that doesn't electrify. But I was able to kick it into a part that did electrify. And a crusher got involved because why not? I accidentally let the butcher out of my sight, so he's ran off to heal, unfortunately. As you can see, he's come back now that he's fully healed, and I particularly hate that. There should have been a better design on the distance they can run away. And or they should have been marked. I mean, a marking ability would not have been that bad, you know, you click in whatever, you know, LB, RB. Hell, just click in LT and it marks them, so that way you've got a constant knowledge of where they are, because it's so easy for them to just run off and heal and then come back, and it's a tedious fight that doesn't need to be tedious. But as you can see, she's up there, so we have to go this way, and I tried to get slide past the crusher that I didn't want to bother killing, and the crusher of course blocked my way. But once you spot her and have the conversation, you go around here, you open this door, you go upstairs, and there'll be a room that you can go into where they're all hanging out. I don't know why, but whenever someone blocks off an area in a zombie apocalypse, they always block off an exit, as you can see here. Having one entrance means that they can just funnel through one area, and that gets you overrun and dead. There's a piece of paper you can pick up on the sticky note board there. There's some items in here that you can pick up. And then there's some more items in here that we can pick up.
So, this is where you're holed up.
Guess it's a not-so-secret hideout now. Don't tell the others. Hey, and don't eat all the snacks.
And then we can repair our weapons.
Hey!
And now we talk to her.
You gotta head back. Your dad's...
And then they'll send us to the next location.
Lola Conrad, founder of Conrad Realities. Half the world must be using her OSK tech, but no one ever sees her. What the fuck does she want with me?
So we have to open up this gate. And there'll be a named zombie that we have to beat. This will get us the keys to go inside. Shotgun for the win. Actually, I thought she was dead. Till she came and got up and attacked us.
The OSK store with the constant OS. I could never afford the latest versions of this shit.
So we have to go interact with the scope thing here.
Oh, great. The servers need repairing.
And now we have to get a key card.
Servers should be in here. Just need a staff pass.
I go outside, but the key card actually is inside. I just forgot I was doing something else a little bit early, which I will mention because we're getting close to that part. And of course some of the crusher appears, so we unfortunately have to deal with them. And that's when I more or less realize, wait, that's not where the key is. The whole time it was on this desk.
Sounds like something happened to Henry outside.
And this is where I went earlier without getting it. He doesn't appear until you grab that piece of paper. Kind of annoying. So I'm just waiting for the curveball item. Get him finished off nice and early.
Okay, this looks like servers and shit.
We've got a couple of pieces of paper we can pick up, some documents, some items for crafting. And then when you're ready, we can turn on the server.
Okay, power restored.
Oh, great. OSK fanboys.
So now we have to kill a screamer and a bunch of other zombies. Bleed effect won't work on the spikers, which I forgot. Now that she's taken care of, and any stragglers.
Okay. Screens are back.
So as you can see, we got not the bees.
Let's, give it a whirl.
So now we can interact with the scope machine. Once we're done looting, of course. Now whenever we talk to one of those scope things, it'll actually be active, and that'll give us free intel as well. So I know where to go, but I'm just showing you for, you know, sake. That's the photo we have to find. It's not a very good one. But if you head this way...
No anti-Lola, but I got a lead on a lab your dad was using. I'll keep you in the loop.
Got it. Me and Ava are in the Rangate Security Center. There's definitely data moving in and out. Go Team Mushroom.
Yeah, go us. The data's gotta be connected to the lab. I'll call when I find it.
Here we are. I'm gonna cut here because my weapons need repairing and stuff, and I don't wanna make you guys have to wait. I grabbed a battery on my return as well, thought maybe I could use it.
I'm on my way.
Cool. See you in there. CDC guys.
For some reason I named zombie spawn, I'm not sure why. All I do know is that we can stick to the #1 trick of getting them into a pool of something, and in this case oil. Now I just gotta wait for the fire to disappear. The weird thing was the name zombie didn't have any keys or anything on him. So I don't know what that was about. But then when I went back to the door, we shouldn't have had any zombies. And here we have a full deck of zombies. And I'm just like, well, I don't want to fight them all. The key, the door's locked to a trip lock. So the first one is in here. You slice this. Next two, you'll probably be able to slice because you won't try and do what I'm doing. I'm gonna shoot them. One's here. The other one's hidden behind this right here. I just can't be bothered dealing with the screamer and the other guys. It gets boring having to refight over and over.
Let's see what you're hiding.
And not just be able to actually do a mission. So we have to search, so the first thing I want to click on is that. Then the computer, then the scope.
This is the same kind of machine that took my blood
The
at
code
the
for this
CDC
blood
HQ.
drive is catabasis.
And just like the dumpster, once you click on the window, can't activate it until all the zombies are gone. Like, how annoying.
And the fried rig. Am I next?
And because the screamer's called more, we've got to deal with more zombies on top, and it's like, come on. Really hate you can't start missions when there's a zombie attack. I just want to get on with the story. So now we have our first mutated zombie. Those little blade things he shoots at you are the most annoying things ever. They cause some damage. And it only takes about 2 of them to get a full effect to give you the bleed. You basically want to keep your distance. When he gets low health, it's full rage mode. And now we have Newman skills. The first Newman skill is crap. It's got autophage. So I literally unequip it and don't even bother with Newman skills yet until I unlock some decent ones with no stupid effects at minus shit.
What the fuck? How is she in my head? Oh, what has Ruben gotten me into?
The fact that the game focuses on calling you a Newman and there's Newman skills and there's very little of them. I'm hoping they add some DLCs that, you know, add some skills and stuff like that. I don't even have to add story or anything, just some more skill cards for the slots that are supposed to be so good. I mean, you are a Newman, you're supposed to have all these special powers and effects. It would be good to be able to do something cool. I mean, go crazy. Have some fun with your game.
Reed, you copy? Answer me, damn it! Yes. Talk. Took off from the Serling.
And now we're just returning back to the hotel.
Ruben and Tisha just flew out of here.
I saw. He say anything?
Repair your weapons if you need to. Make some ammo and medkits if you need to. Get out any unclaimed weapons if you need to.
We need food, Jimmy. Tisha and that gang of hers have turned up nothing.
You can sell the weapons.
Get some then.
Here I'm crafting my first weapon fully upgraded. Because I haven't got that achievement yet.
Who's stopping you, Ruben? Well, he ain't here no more.
Meds, too. I have patience. I can't just get up and leave whenever I'm running low on stock.
Patience? You have one patient. Ow!
Now we can head to the next mission objective in Bel-Air. But before we do that, I'm heading to here. So as I said, we would return here if you didn't stop to purchase the items. I wanted to return here later, so we can buy the flashbang. But more importantly, we can buy her mods, and some of those are ammo creator mods, which are really handy.
You'll see the pits.
Oh, look at this!
Once we've done that, make sure you upgrade your weapons, build any ammo you need. And now we can fast travel to the objective. There'll be 2 mods or blueprints on the desk that we can grab.
Cherished, not thrown away like spoiled meat.
I'm applying a mod to my gun because it is the last mod I need to apply. And that'll get that challenge done. 5 mods you need to apply to weapons.
Skull of yours?
Sure it does. I'm curious about many things. Like how on God's earth we came to be related.
Now we can go up here. Loot.
Andrea.
And now we can leave again.
Back to the sewers.
We're heading for the sewers again.
Emma? Sam? This is Ryan. Are you there?
You gotta trust me and
Hello?
come back.
Sam?
I'm sure they're fine.
Here we'll have runners and fire.
Come on, let's make this quick.
There's also a firestorm elite. I wish because there was fire enemies, we could have created weapons with water. And they'd be super effective against them. That death shouldn't have happened. I broke free of his grapple, but for some reason he re-grabbed me immediately. Like, how's that fair? Asking how many zombies he killed, it's like, who cares? And right here, this is where I make the mistake of sliding through all that, because I forgot about them. There, so I kept that in rather than cutting it and them not being there. So that way you knew they were there, and to be more careful. Those exploding little polyp things. They can be very annoying in this game because they're just placed randomly. And if you're so used to just running through things, you often forget about them. And I just call it a cheap kill when they do that. It's not... wasn't skill or anything, it was just cheap. I really shouldn't have done it. Like, I get if the monster placed around, but the last monster we just fought was a Firestorm Elite, not a Putrefied Slobber, so where did they come from? When you jump in the water, just be careful after you ignite it, because sometimes you'll still get electrified. There's some loot at the back here as well. And once we open the door, we will create the... or we will have the cutscene activate.
Oh, you're here.
Yeah, stopped by your place, but Andreas said you...
Everyone okay? I'm sorry about bringing you down here.
The blueprint there. Repair station if you need it. In my case, I do. With the 1 million cash, it is not something you need in total, it's just over a period of time, so spending your money is fine. I probably should have mentioned that earlier, and I do apologize, but I only thought of it now.
In Hollywood, everyone wants to use you. Or if they don't, they burn up like moths.
So here I have a little trick if you have some advanced knowledge, which we luckily do because we're watching this. Once we do the wheels, make sure not to destroy the thing blocking the gate in that cage area, because we can actually sit in that cage and be unharmed. But you want to shoot these, not exactly, but these 3 points. It doesn't have to be exactly where I shoot. And when we turn on the water, that will make the water spurt out of there. We're going to turn this valve. And those boxes there, as you can see in here, make sure not to destroy those. We need this wheel here, so we can turn this one here. This will turn off the fire or gas. Then we can turn this here, which is the water. And as you'll see, the water poured out of the holes that we made in the pipe, putting out the fire. So now we can hit the 20 again, and then we can hit the 10. That'll tick that one over. And we have our next one. And then we have 50.
Getting better at these.
You should hear the sounds of the zombies. 50 is right here, by the way, so it's a win-win. We go in and get the 50, and when we turn around, they've all shown up. And because we haven't opened the door, they can't get to us, so we can sit here with our guns and just take pot shots at them through the fence, like shooting zombies in a fenced area. Dead, we can get out of here basically. We just have one last one to deal with. All we have to do is turn the 20. And that finishes it off, making sure you did the 50 before you did the 20 across.
Now, find the others.
So as you can see, there's some pull-ups on that train, for example. This person or zombie is actually alive. They're faking their death. I actually forgot to mention it, but I will put it in the description anyway. But when you have a gun, you can tell much easier than kicking. I meant to mention it ages ago when we got a gun, but forgot. But anyway, when you have a gun, if you aim the rectile at any body that's on the ground or sitting in a chair, the rectile will turn red, and that's how you know it's a zombie. Often you'll see me have my gun out but never use it, and that's what I'm using it for. But hey, better late to better to tell you late than never, you know? We're only almost finished the story, so it's still good intel for when we do the side stuff. So here we have some burners, and so I'm going to use the electric star water combo, and I fail with the chem bomb. So I push this zombie into the electrified one, but he's just not playing along. So plan B. I try to remember to change my curveballs back so I don't forget. Didn't realize this guy was still alive. Well, undead. Now we can loot some stuff.
Sam, Patton? You read me? Sam?
Now we're going through this vent, and we will be facing the last zombie we need for the Zompedia if you've been doing what I've suggested to get the zombies, or if you've encountered all the zombies but this one, and be prepared for a hard fight. This zombie does not go down easy. I have a couple of methods that one I don't use, but I will suggest, and the other method is basically just try and get him in a position where you can do damage and he spins around. He won't take bleed damage, so if you have a bleed weapon, don't use that. He will also cause bleed damage, but this is what he is, a razor. Butcher. So what you can do is you can actually go into the tunnel that you came out of the vent. I don't think they closed it off, and you could probably pot shot him from there. I didn't think of that till later. The reason why he's so annoying is because he eats the flesh off his arms and heals, as you'll see right here, and there's nothing you can do about it. I'm not a fan of this particular variant. But at least I can kill him with electricity, caustic, or fire. Imagine if we had had a firefighter butcher. I mean to freaking everything but bleed damage. That would have sucked. What I meant. You want to try and get behind him so you can slice him like this. He'll block, but because you're nice and close behind him, he won't get the chance to, and you can finish him off. So we got Zombologist out of the way, so yay, we're getting closer to our million. So I cut here because I ran all the way back to repair my weapons, but I will be doing that anyway in a minute because I want to show you a route to build up your rage for the next part, because with the next part, how do I put it? I don't want to give away spoilers, but there's going to be a bad guy that I would suggest farming, because if you kill him, in this instance, I could never kill him before he changed, but if we kill him in this instance the 10 times, then we don't have to worry about him in the wild. We can just run away from them, because I hate them in the wild. They're the worst enemy in existence, and I don't think they should exist in the wild, because I got chased and attacked by 3 of them in one go, and it gave me Back 4 Blood vibes, and I'm not here to play Back 4 Blood. I'm here to play Dead Island, and the amount of spawns sometimes can be a bit ridiculous. There is one point where I'm attacked by 4, and one of them named Screamers, and a named Slobber. Like, that's too much. I get that there's zombies and it's a horde and all that kind of nonsense, but that's too much. If I was playing 2 players, maybe even 3 players, sure, whatevs. But since I'm by myself, there should be a limit to how many special zombies spawn. Especially within a time limit, because especially the ones that take so much ammo and bullets, it's ridiculous. So right here, I'm gonna cut and show you this route to build up rage for the next part. I am fast forwarding this just because it is so long. I wanted it to be quick to show you, so I do stop the footage as we get out of this vent though to show you a what are they called? Fuse location. So this fuse location, just so you can see what's in it and how you can prevent or fix it up so that you can go in there and get everything. So once you leak the water, you will have to move back, which I didn't do, or you'll get electrocuted. Then you can shoot the electric panel right in front of you, and that will stop the electricity, and then you're free to rummage it. Again, it's one of those kind of situations where I would still leave the chest, even though you're level 20, it's a good level to sell something at. It's still better to be close to or max level for items that are one open chest, so that way you can get the max amount of money when you do chest runs, if you plan to do chest runs, which I would suggest when you are close to getting the million to do chest runs, and you won't have to worry about having a fuse on you because you've done the fuse box already. So anyway, continuing our route, we have to head all the way back on this train where the flaming ones were, and this guy here will have respawned. So this zombie comes back so we can kill him to build up the rage. Then we turn around from this location, and this zombie here has come back so we can kill this one to build up rage. So again, we're following the route. This zombie here always comes back so we can kill them for some rage. And if you need bullets for your shotgun, there's some shotgun ammo in here. So then if we go to this location, there will be one more zombie we can get. If you've already deactivated the traps, I haven't deactivated the traps, so I had to go in this way. But this zombie always respawns as well. And then here I cut because I go to repair my weapon and come back. But these two zombies will spawn as well without having to go to the repair station. These two right here. They always come back when you go that route. But when you do go to the repair station, which is further out, as you know, when you come back to this location, those two zombies we killed at the start will come back, as I'll show here. See, but because I went back to the repair station, these two respawn. So if you want to get there to get even more kills for your return trip, but it makes your going trip longer, then you can. So now we just have to return. I'm not sure on the distance, but I preferred to just return back to that door. It was I never had a problem with the route then, and also when you return back to the door, there's something else we get to kill. So it's in my opinion the better way, because then you're maximizing your kill factor for the rage that we need to build up for the next section, because we're going to be using a trick. So you carefully kill this burster for rage. And now we just go back the same route till you built up your rage fully. So now that the rage is built up fully, this is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be going in here, and there's going to be a special mutant. He's called the ticket officer, I think. There'll be a screamer too. So ignore the screamer. He's right here. I'm just going to pass him because I'm destroying the other zombies. But that's him there. And as you can see, he turns into a mutant. I was never able to kill him before he turned. He always turned, and I really did try. Metro Engineer, that's what he's called, not the ticket guy. But as you can see, they do so much damage, it's ridiculous. I mean, it doesn't help I'm underpowered. He's level 22 and I'm 20, but still, I really did try them. So basically the plan is to kill him, and then die, and you'll be back with full rage, all your equipment, everything like that, and the kill will have counted. And then you rinse and repeat that method to get these guys out of the way, so when you're in the real world, even during quests, because there'll be a few during the story that we have to kill these guys, yeah, sure, but this just saves us time for the quest. So basically you just let yourself die after you've killed him, and then when you respawn, you'll respawn with your ammo and rage and everything. And then anyway, once you're done with that, we can continue on. I've fast forwarded through, well, cut a lot of it so that way I could fast forward through it. I kept in a little few seconds of me with the rage just to show you that it does do that, just so you know. I know it's not that long, but it's enough for you guys to see before it cuts to here where I've killed everything, I'm done. He drops some keys. Interesting thing, if you pick up the items near it but not the keys, he won't disappear and you can keep dying and doing it. But if you, as soon as you pick up the keys, that's it.
Okay, Constant.
And it's just easier, in my opinion, to get rid of that, because killing those things is a nuisance. There is a weapon we will get later that will make it much easier, but if we get it out of the way, then we don't have to worry about it, and in my opinion that's always a good thing. I spent a good amount of time actually trying to work out if there was a method to kill him before he spawned, but I think it's because I'm underleveled as well. I was just unable to do the amount of damage that needed to be done. Maybe if you've spent some time grinding beforehand from some of the grind spots I've suggested, or some of the levels that I've suggested you replay over and over for things, and you spent some time to grind out some levels to get higher than me, then maybe you might have a chance at beating him before he turns, which is an objective. But we have a mission for that where it's pretty much a guaranteed kill before they turn, so we don't have to worry too much. It's just if you want to attempt it while you're playing, because everyone, you know, I already activated him, didn't I? Anyway, because everyone, you know, is different, and we all have our style that we want to play. I'm just suggesting tips and methods, and however you want to play is the way you want to play. Have your fun. So we're almost out of here finally. As you can see, I'm checking the bodies, making sure they're dead. Last thing I want is someone to grab me. So if we go back here, there'll be a couple of items we can loot and a weapon that you can grab. I got a nail gun, which I actually pretty sure I hold on to for most of the end game, because yeah, I have so many nail gun bullets. I figure it'll come in handy, and it actually did come in handy a few times. I actually use it, not even joking, just pretty quickly after getting it, because I run out of ammo, I'm pretty sure. And it was just easier to fire that than wait for them to come over and melee them, or trigger them to melee them, so to speak. See, I could do ammo runs by going to the base where the military person is and collecting ammo from around the area, and then coming into the missions, but I'm trying to do the missions as fast as possible, so I'm not particularly worried about any of that. I think I do a pretty good job of clearing out zombies without having to rely too much on the guns. Or my own weapons, really. I like to rely on the environment more than anything. Let's make a caustic shower, just in case. That's something we can put them in later. If they're not firemen, which I'm pretty sure they are. So they're laying on the ground here. And as you can see, we can just shoot them.
Oh, fuck.
One of them is a fire crusher. So we'll just have to keep our distance. Keep them down. Here's where I ran out of ammo. Neat trick is if you, I wouldn't say at this point, but I wouldn't say do it at this point, but when you get to a point in the level where there's no enemies and it's an objective saved kind of point, if you have no ammo for your guns and you quit out and quit back in, and load back in, you will have some ammo. Not much, but you'll still have some ammo in the chamber, which I think is really neat that the devs did that. Because, you know, if you get stuck in a part of the game and you had no ammo and you really needed to get through it, that at least gives you a chance to get through it. I thought I'd mention it in case, you know, you have no ammo. It's how sometimes I've got ammo when I shouldn't, because I've done that trick. Like I said, a lot of these tips and tricks will be in the description, but right here now you want to shoot the water pipe so that the water gets rid of the fire. And I missed one zombie, so that's pretty impressive. And I'll take him out with a shotgun, because I need shotgun kills. So now we can open this door and continue on. The trap wires turn red, so sometimes a zombie will turn red, and it's just a trap wire or a canister. Plays tricks on me. I'm like, is that a zombie that's alive and just pretending to be dead? Or is he pretending to be undead? And there's a burster there, so we just get him out of the way. And then I'll kill the other one behind him. So we have the card now, and this is actually not a bad card. It's a Newman card without a autophage skill attached to it, so that is perfect. Basically, it'll, when you crush the zombie's head, it'll send out, imagine like the nail bomb, send out nails and make the bleed effect on any zombies nearby, which is, if you're someone like me that crushes zombies' head, it's a lot, because it's a go-to move that I got used to in Dead Island, which they made it a lot more difficult to do in this one, unfortunately, because it's actually quite fun to just knock a zombie down and step on his head. In this one, it sucks a little bit that you have to drain their health and then do it, but you know, it is what it is. It's still fun to do, it's just a little bit more tedious.
Hello? It's Ryan. Can you hear me?
Hey, it's Emma. Patton's got us into a side tunnel, and so far it's clear.
Activate the electricity just in case we got any stragglers that come after us.
How about you?
No such luck. But don't worry about me. I'll make it.
So here I have another trick for us, and this will save us a little bit of trouble. So in that door is a Voltic screamer, and I actually forgot there was, and so I can't attempt this, but I'm telling you so that way you can try, and if you want to kill her, just throw a pipe bomb and maybe you'll get the kill. But as for this door I do remember, because I always do this. We can kill the guys in here by smashing the window and throwing a grenade through. And then anyone that's left alive we can just put down ourselves. And once they're all dead, as you can see, we can't open the door yet. But it saves them coming after us when we do open the door. Which I honestly forget about later that I did do that. But this door here, so if I hadn't have opened it and I had thrown a bomb, maybe I could have got some damage on her and, you know, killed her without her screaming. So I'm suggesting that to you. Try it and see what results you get. In worst case, you just add a curveball and you just gotta wait for it before you open the door. Best case, you get some damage on her before she is able to call all these cronies. I'm often just trying to put them down before they sing again, because I don't want more bad guys. And thankfully I was able to put her down. Now I can just take out the stragglers. And this is where the nail gun comes in handy. So for this part we have to shoot 2 electrical panels. First one's here, second one's here, and then I'll turn off the electricity so we can grab the breaker. It's LT and RT to throw.
I could use this.
Remember to just to keep attention on where it lands, so you don't lose sight of it. There's another breaker panel in here with some traps. Fuse panel, sorry, not breaker. I don't want this zombie to activate the traps, so I'm gonna try and kill him without hitting the wires, so I aim for his feet. I think that's the smart call. And I shoot him right in the butt. I literally nailed his ass. So now we can loot and very carefully disarm these traps as we walk through them. This will give us ammo for our shotgun if you're low on ammo, so it's another reason why I actually opened it. Not so much about the weapon for this one, because it's pretty deep inside the sewer. More for the ammo due to the amount of traps in this location, as you can see. Once we've done that, we can reload our shotgun, if it hasn't already, and thankfully it is. And we can grab the breaker and we can continue on. That was a nice break.
One slip and it's
So
real
we
bad.
can open this door. Sometimes a zombie spawns in the door, sometimes it doesn't. It's good to open it so that way they can come out and get electrified while the water is electrified. That's why I'm following this route. Be careful not to fall in the water. There's another door here that we can open. Later we will go in there for a weapon. Right here I'm like, where did my breaker go? I'm like, did I break the breaker? And for some reason it spawned over there. Which actually confused me, because I'm like, well, I can't place it in that. Where am I supposed to place it? They do this often. And then I'm like, oh yeah, the breaker's this way. Sometimes they're trying to be helpful and it just confuses you instead. As you can see, no zombies run out because we killed them all. Which I kind of forgot about, so here I am waiting for some zombies. I even play some meat bait so that, you know, lunchtime. And not a single zombie, so I continue on. And this is what I wanted right here, is a piece of paper and a weapon. There's also a sharps disposal bin there. And you can loot this room too if you want. I'm not going to bother. When we open this door, there should be some enemies. Well, we didn't even need to open the door, but there definitely was enemies. And now we can continue on. There's a, what would you call it? Supply closet, just with a couple of bits and pieces in it. Nothing major that we can loot. And there's some loot here, obviously. So when we get these zombies' attention, I was actually trying to get more than just the attention of what I got, unfortunately, but what can you do? We can head back to this door and we can close it. This will keep us on the safe side and them on the bad side. You can't actually hit them if they go to the left or right, as you can see here. So the trick is what you do when they've gathered is to actually open the door and then hit the water. They might run in and you just gotta kick them out, but because we've electrified the water, this will take them out and keep us safe because we're dry. Right now I'm electrifying the water because I noticed the marker is giving me prompts that I'm doing damage to someone, so I'm taking advantage of that. So we have a couple of bursters that didn't follow us, along with one runner, so I'm going to shoot their knee out. And then shoot the burster so that that kills them both. There is a zombie in that toilet. While I'm switching weapons, you can see the toilet opening. In this closet here is actually some stuff we can loot as well. So in the distance here will be some enemies. If we shoot the barrel, we can actually kill them all, because one of them is a burster. I attempt to throw a curveball instead, which luckily lands the mark. And then the burster finishes the job. Almost. So there's some more items we can loot, and there's also a zombie on the dunny. What a way to go. Infected with shit, sitting on the shitter. Right here is a gas canister and some weed if you want to blow it up. And for some reason it gets a red rock dial and it can be destroyed. You can literally smoke the weed by smoking it with a gun. Can't literally actually smoke it. Once you loot what's on the train and kill the zombie on the train, we can continue on. That's both zombies now dead. So now we can leave. So there's two ways you can go, which is left over here, or you can go through the trains. Neither matter, not really. They both lead to the same destination, but this one gives you a few train cards you can loot. They have a little few odds and ends on them. As you can see, you can't go all the way. So we can collect that mace. I dropped out of that weapon crate, the red one, that we can always open the red ones. Thankfully they give us more weapons every time we open them. So this area is going to be a long fight, but I actually have a little bit of a glitch to make it easier, but I'm also going to cut, because I'm going to be setting up the caustic things, and I want to cut to show you how to set up one of them in particular, because it requires you to use the water jug, so that you don't get as much caustic damage. I say as much because sometimes it doesn't work and you still get the caustic damage.
Thanks.
The jerry can for the water is located near the front of the train, and the canister we want to move is the one that's here, this one here. And so we want to push this canister so that it gets on this train, and you'll see in a minute what train. I'm just focusing on putting it on first. And once it's inside this train, we've got part 1 set up of the trick to making this mission a little bit easier, because there's just an onslaught of bad guys and it's annoying. So as you can see, this is the other canister. I accidentally tipped it over getting that one. And as you can see, the train was just around the corner there. So this one, actually, you want to put it into, and it's going to burn me doing this, but I don't care. This one you can put into a really good position. A lot of the enemies will walk by it. You just gotta flip it over and place it here by this staircase, and that will all help you. Using the jug of water to move them is the most efficient method. The jug of water, like I said, can be located, but I'm gonna put it back where I found it, right here, just to show you. And there is a hit med kit, so if you've got 5 med kits and you get a bit of damage from moving them around and stuff, you can use the med kit. There's a reason why you want to place that one there, and I'll show you before I activate the mission. But first, we're going to place the gas canister here, because it will come in handy later, because there's nothing for us to explode right here. So that's in there, and that one's set up there. The gas canisters there, and these the other ones that I've pushed around. So I've set one that was here and here. This one here, the gas one, I'm going to be moving so that we can shoot it from our spot. It was just temporarily put there while I was arranging the other thing. You want to push this one more towards the train itself. For the first 2 waves we're going to sit in a glitch, and for the third wave you pretty much can't sit in it because the firestorm elite that shows up can still hit you in it, and so we have to jump down to take him out before he takes us out. So this is about the best spot for it because it's in a spot where we will be able to shoot it off the top of that train. So this is the glitch. You want to get up on the biomass here, and then you want to jump up here. It can take a few attempts. You want to make sure you're at the highest point of the autophage. Right here's the highest point. So then you can crouch and very carefully edge your way around it like so if you want. I wouldn't suggest doing it if you're not good at glitches. I'd suggest being on the front of the train, because if you fall onto that pipe, it's very tricky to get off that pipe. I didn't want to include a way to get off the pipe because it would take a while to explain. You've got to basically jump at the pipe and then use the second jump that it gives you to jump away from it, and it still takes you a while to get off it. So I only recommend, if you're good at glitching, to be behind that part, and if you're not good at glitching, I recommend just being on the front part of the train here, this part here. If you're good at glitching, then slowly edge yourself around, and as you can see, one of the biomasses is actually got a little bit of a hollow point because you're not supposed to be back here. But basically now we can just sit in this spot now that we've activated the mission, and the zombies will come to the train. And if we place the barrel just right, the barrel of acid will also kill them on top of the acid that they're walking through, hence why we put it into that train specifically. We're going to be relying on the curveball items to kill them. So once they see that there's no damage being done through our curveball item, this is also why we place the gas canister. So we can throw the curveball item, and then that will ignite the gas canister as well, taking out a bunch of them. There's sometimes a zombie that gets caught over here, so if there is, make sure you take him out. As you can see, I'm edging myself to the front of the train so that I can throw a curveball and see how many zombies are left. just 3 of them. So now we've got spiky zombies, so I would not advise using the nail bomb, but the person you want to take out is the slobber. The putrefied slobber, I should say. If we can take him out before he gets here, that's advantageous for us, because then we don't have to get down and kill him. Like I said, the Firestorm Elite, unfortunately, I run out of ammo. You might not, so you might be able to stay up here the whole time, but I do, so I have to jump down to get him. Whereas let's use the nail gun to get this putrefied zombie. The only one that can get us in this spot is the Crusher. He does an attack that hits us. And he comes with the Firestorm Elite. Another reason why I probably would just jump down when they show up to take them out. It is a Firestorm Crusher too, I believe. Basically, I'm reading the names of the zombies, and if they say Spiky or Walker, I'm gonna fire a couple of shots, but if it just says Shambler, the Shamblers take so long to walk through the acid they usually die. The good thing is you don't have to kill all these zombies for the next wave to start, just a majority number. So sometimes if you're waiting for a curveball item, and you haven't taken out all the zombies, but you've taken out enough, it'll give you that. Right here, I'm changing from the nail bomb to the pipe bomb, and then I stupidly used the pipe bomb because I didn't realize I wasn't on the meat bait. It happens occasionally. So I figure I'll go with plan B. Plan B is to wait for it. You can hear the spiky runners. They're the ones that make the metallic clanking sound. And would you believe I did it again? I threw the pipe bomb. Like, OMG. Couldn't believe I did it twice. So I just said, screw it, plan C. I'm trying not to waste my ammo because I know what's coming up, but I had no choice because I don't want to sit there and wait for a third curveball item. So I did enough that you can actually hear under my feet are bursters. They spawn in this crate, and because we have the acid containers in them, they explode. I'll actually show you something cool if I look at the ground when they explode. And you wouldn't know this unless you were glitching it like this. The blood actually appears on top of the train as well. That's really cool. It goes through the train and appears on top. So now we're up to the fire wave.
That might be too many.
And so what the plan is to try and take out the runners and try and do some damage to the Crusher. And basically just try and take out a few people, do some damage to the Firestorm Elite before he gets over here. The more damage we can do now, the less we have to do later. As you can see, the Crusher just hit me, so be careful of that. And this is the spot where the Firestorm Elite comes into it, and why I said you'll probably just have to run. Save my rage so I could take him out. And now that I've got him dealt with, all I have to do is deal with the Crusher and some of the straggling zombies, which is not that bad. So we can change back to our nail bomb, because we have the firemen to deal with, and throw a nail bomb. They of course won't get damage from the fire, but other zombies will, so it's a half a win. Use the acidic and try and get him to stay in it for as long as possible to do the most damage to him. The caustic X zombie happened to explode at the perfect time for me, while I'm trying to use the caustic damage to damage him. And with him taken care of, all I gotta do is mop up the rest of the zombies, which is not that much to worry about. Keep your distance, pick your shots if you've got ammo still. If not, pick your shots with your melee weapon and you'll get through this in no trouble. We still have one barrel that we haven't exploded, so I'm actually setting it up. They must have knocked it so I couldn't shoot it, so that the fire zombie will light it and this will blow up. The guy I thought would survive actually didn't. It was quite funny. And the guy I thought would die for sure, that was closest to it, survived. So we've got this zombie. If you remember, I shot him in the leg. He was the last one left. With all of them dead, we're now free to loot the stuff. Make sure to grab the loot before you leave. And any ammo that you need that you didn't pick up because you were full. Inside the train will also be more loot because a lot of them died in here, as you can see. And that is the easiest method to do this mission, rather than take them all on and run around like a Mad Hatter. This gives you the opportunity to sit, take a breath. You still have to sort of run around like a Mad Hatter at the end because the firestorm's so powerful. But other than that, we're all good. And we can move on to the next area. Yay! This next area is actually the
Hollywood,
last area, I'm pretty sure, that we can encounter. And we've just got a couple of side quest related stuff for that now.
Emma? Sam? I made it to the station. You guys
We're
made
getting
it here?
close to finishing the story, so congratulations on reaching this far in the game. I hope it hasn't been too painful for you to at the start. I hope it was a little bit easier. But most importantly, I hope you had hella funner time. For all the things that this game lacks, it still has its charm, like the originals, and there's still some things that it succeeds at. All in all, I'd probably rate this game, if I had to give it a rating, about a 3.7. If they added some fun updates or DLCs, I'd probably bump that up depending on how good they are and how fun they are. I'd probably bump that up to 4 or even possibly a 4.5, because there's a lot of potential I see for this game. But as it stands, it's a solid game. It's just there's a few things. Like, one of the major things I mentioned is that there's no missions with NPCs, so it feels like you're forced to do everything yourself, which is kind of a bummer in such a big open world. But some of the things, like I said, that they do right is, like, for example, we don't have to repair our guns, thankfully. So, you know, you take your wins and your losses. I'm just setting off all the traps here. Oh my god, I'm doing bad at this train, but I always do bad at this train. The traps are set really well, and they just, for some reason, I just always seem to walk through it like a fish out of water. So the canister is right here, but you'll be visiting this location. It is actually one location you will be revisiting, I can guarantee it, when we do side stuff. So I would suggest not opening that container and just doing what I'm doing and looting the other stuff. Unfortunately, the door to this train doesn't stay open, which would have been cool, because we put the electric current in. The door is open, so it should have stayed open, but it closes, so when we come back we will have to basically put the water back there, or the chem bomb. So here we can do some more looting, and over here on these lockers is the valve that we need. This will turn off the electricity. Well, actually it turns off the water, not the electricity. There is an electric zombie, so I don't know why I turned the water back on. Now I have to wait for the water to turn off again and the electricity to dissipate, because I for some reason decided, hey look, an electric zombie, let's help him out and put water around. The things we do sometimes without any explanation why. You definitely don't want to shoot those pipes, that will draw water. The water takes a while for some reason to disappear here, but that's okay. So now we're upstairs, and if you come down here, there is a nail gun. If you don't have a nail gun up until this point, that is a purple nail gun that you can take. And we have to open this door. And as you can see, there is a repair bench if you need it, and a zombie crawling through the vent. They fell outside. It's an electrified zombie too if you want to take care of them. They're just here. Which I'm going to take care of mine. While avoiding being zapped, of course. I'm gonna throw a chem bomb there. And it turned out to be a nail bomb, which is okay because it got him. Making sure it's a chem bomb this time. And that'll connect that. And we can make any ammo we need. And we can also make any medkits we need. And there is ammo here that we can collect and a bunch of other loot. Now that we've electrified that, we can move on. The next area, when we open this gate, we'll have a bunch of zombies spawn, so make sure you're ready with your curveball items, because you can take out a few of them with that before you have to deal with them. I was seeing if there was an energy drink nearby because I'm close to my rage. But sadly there was not. It's always the way when you need it. But these are the objectives, as you can see. We've only got one left. And these ones here. And then we've got these ones, which is the gunslinger. I actually particularly wanted to look at these to see how close I was with the pistol and the shotgun. But as you can see, we got some weapons that we need to get kills with. And like I said, towards the end of the game, I will mention when you can equip those weapons and you can get those kills in a section of the game that makes it way easier. That way you can stick to your favorite weapons. Because we all have our favorite weapons. I mean, you've seen me use the sudden fall sledge the whole entire game. And I made that at the start, and I haven't changed it for a purple sledge or anything. That's the pistol kills done. And now we can get some shotgun kills. There is some suitcases we can loot as well here. So to unlock this door we have to shoot 3 different locks. The first lock is over here to the left. So if you shoot those signs, they will explode in lightning, as you saw. The next lock we have to shoot is over here, right here. You can throw a weapon or you can just shoot it. I prefer just to shoot them, because you need to retrieve the weapon and you can't really retrieve it from that far. You could in here though. The third lock is in here. So the trick is, rather than shoot through the glass, because I'm not sure if it's bulletproof or not, is to just shoot under it like so. You can collect the intel right there, and then we can grab any of the loot. And now we can interact with the door. I was checking for any bad guys. We can interact with the door button. And none appeared when I hit the button either, so that was good. So here you'll have 2 slobbers and a bunch of grunts, basically, you know, walkers. And what I like to do is, you'll see me shooting the slobber, but that's mainly to delay him. I'm not actually trying to kill him. It's the other zombies I want to kill, because the slobbers, once you get them down below here, are too slow to get past us. It's just the walkers and stuff that can. So I'm just clearing house from the walkers. And now we've got enough time to open this without the slobbers catching up to us. And now there's no more zombies for this section. There's a cash register to our left that we can loot. And then we can open this vent. And then we'll get another cutscene. After the cutscene we get a new card and an achievement. This is one of the better Newman skills. I love this Newman skill. Corpse Blossom.
Crawled under. I'm gonna find ya.
And this is why I didn't really upgrade any shotgun or fiddle with any really good shotgun, and just sort of use the ones that they gave me, because the electric shotgun you get here is really good. So if you go behind the chopper where Patton is, there will be a document that we can pick up.
I'll protect them.
And now we just need to jump the fence and head to the mission marker. We are now in Hollywood Boulevard, and we are now doing the final couple of missions. So if you've made it all this way through the main game story guide that I have done for you guys, and you have enjoyed celebrating with me, well, continue to celebrate when we do some more side quests, because some of the side quests that we will be doing, I've done them in a way that I thought was the most efficient and effective. There will be a lot of traveling back and forth though, because some don't appear until you do one thing, and that's in this town, and then you gotta go to another town. So just be aware of that. So there'll be a screamer and a bunch of zombies here, and there's actually a little bit of a trick you can do. First you tell the screamer to shut up, and then jump up here, and if you get on the tip of the fingers, the very tip, the zombies won't be able to reach you, and neither will the screamer. And you can let them gather, wait out the screamer, who is non-stop screaming, throw down a meat bait, and then once they all gather you can throw down a bomb. And that will kill them, and then we can focus on the screamer.
This has been moved.
Nice, simple, and easy. So the switch to activate the gate up on the hand that we climbed on is right there. And this is the point in the mission where I'm going to tell you to equip weapons that you need, even including the blueprints. Say you didn't get blood damage, say you didn't get enough electricity, caustic fire, if you didn't use enough of a headhunter weapon or a bulldozer weapon, make sure 100% they're equipped in your spare slots. This is your only warning, your only opportunity, and I even write it for you. make sure you look at what weapon types you still need your kills on and grab them out for after this boss fight. You only have this one opportunity to do this, so I don't want you to miss it, so I'm being very, what's the word? Insistent, I guess the word is, to make sure you do it. We can't activate this switch yet, which really sucks, because, you know, I see the switch there, I know the switch is there. We have to do the investigating first. So once we've done all that, there's a mod there too, don't forget that. I'm just making sure that's everything. So yep, we can activate this switch now. The switch can be finicky, that's why I cut there. It took me a little while to get it to actually show up to press. Didn't want to waste your time watching me try to press a button. Imagine that. The button pressing simulator. So like I said, make sure 100% you've got all the weapons you need, with all the effects on certain weapons that you need as well. And let's get our groove on. Again, put them in your spare slot because you won't, you know, you won't want to use them. You've got your main weapons, so put them in the spare slots. So with this boss fight, the trick is to ignore everybody else and just focus on him. It's going to be difficult because you are going to get chased by crushers, screamers, and you're also going to get chased by walkers, but thankfully Meatbait gets rid of those. He actually does bleed damage when he does that attack, so it's really annoying. Try and keep your distance and focus on shooting. Guns are your friends against this boss. And if you use your rage, make sure you get behind him. Just watch out for his spin attack that he does. The reason we don't have to worry about anyone else is because if the focus is him, because if we get rid of him, it gets rid of all the other bad guys, because they just want, basically, that he's just the boss. You just want to kill the boss. Think of them like little minions. There's the crusher. That's why I said be careful to avoid all of them. You'll get attacked by everything from crushers to screamers. As you can see, the screamer is trying to corner me. There's more than one screamer too, I'd like to point out, just FYI. But once we kill him, as you see, everybody else dies. So we don't have to focus on them. And I would advise not focusing on them if you can help it, to focus just solely on him for an easier boss takedown. So once we've done that, this is the point in the mission where we can take advantage of our weapons.
Gotta get out.
And we've also unlocked the next Newman slot, so we can put in the Newman skill if we want it. So there is a piece of paper. Where is it? This side, I think. Nope. Maybe I imagined it. So as you can see, you can one-shot enemies with your weapons. And that includes electricity damage, fire damage, caustic damage, even shotguns. They have barely any health.
She's the cure.
And they just explode. And this part only happens at this section. this one point in the mission. And if you quit the game and then load it back up, you have to do the boss fight again. So I spent a while trying to find a method for this section that wasn't resulting in our death, because we're not allowed to die because the same thing happens, and not resulting in quitting out. And I eventually found a way to make them continuously spawn that I will be showing. I'm just changing to the weapons I need. I wanted to show a weak weapon. I don't need the baseball bat, but I wanted to show it anyway. I actually need the spear. But I wanted to show you, even if the weapon has no upgrades on it, so like for example this baseball bat. Where is it? There it is. One shot. And that's just swinging. I can still kill really well with just two swing, a charge swing as well. So it's really effective method to get those 50 kills with the weapons you don't like, because you can just one-shot the zombies. So to get them to respawn, the basic trick is to run all the way back here. You can't kill those, unfortunately. And I was right, there is a piece of paper here. I didn't think there was. Of course, the weapon that gets dropped for me is another zombie axe. Like, I need a 50,000th one. But I would take it over the katana. So when we go back, the zombies will have respawned. Okay, not yet. This is I didn't do it right. But we go into this next area. Take out these ones.
Coming through.
Collect your stuff. And now we can activate it. So you want to run down to this spot here where we spoke with the bad guy. Collect the document here because we're already in here, so why not? And then we jump down out the window. I don't necessarily know if it's needed to go this way. You might be able to just run back downstairs, but once we're here, we want to turn around and run back to this door here. Once we stand at this door, we can then run or walk. I prefer to do a bit of both, just to give the game time to load them up. But once we go here and around this corner, we won't have a lot, but we'll have a few zombies that we can take down. And this is still an effective way to get those 50 kills with the weapons that you don't like. And just a few kills here and there if you're missing them with easy zombies. It is only in these two sections that we can do this. And I've cut and fast forwarded so that you guys can see. I've only got one objective left now, and that's the slicing weapon, which is the knife here. Firstly, do not open this door while doing this trick ever. This door here, do not open this door. If you do, they will never respawn. So we go down here, activate the glitch. I fast forwarded just because I wanted to get my last couple of kills and not make you guys watch me having to get it, but we get that achievement. So yay, another achievement down and closer to my 1 million. This is getting exciting. And here it is. Variety is the spice of death because we completed all the weapon challenges. And like I said, you only have to do the first tier, but that's all 50 of those challenges done for the weapons. The only thing we have left on a couple of them, as you can see, are side objective related, and a couple are just a miscellaneous thing or two that we have to do later on. Like a mass cache, that's something that you'll do while doing the side objectives, because we can open up a lot of the weapon caches that we haven't been. You could also farm for body parts if you need 200 body parts in the blueprints, but I really wouldn't suggest it. You know, you're going to be killing a lot of zombies, so you don't really need to. So once we're done, or once you're done as well, we can actually move on and get this party started. After I arrange my weapons, of course. Gets confusing when you've got so many weapons in the thing. You're like, what weapons are my good weapons? I heard a noise. So once we open this door and we have ceased doing that
back to the chopper and we are at it.
Trick. Like I said, this door stops them from spawning as soon as you open it. We gotta clear out this area. There's a few that come in. These are the blueprint challenges too. I feel I haven't showed them. As you can see, we're almost done with those as well. So I cut because I was, you know, repairing my weapon and stuff, and I didn't want you guys to have to sit there and watch that. And now we're racing to the chopper. But before we go to the chopper, there's a couple of extra kills we can get. Just a couple of zombies that spawn there. And now we can go to the fence and we can see the final cutscene. After the cutscene, you will get the credits, and you'll get the you'll load up here basically, and that's the end of the main story. And you will also get your legendary weapon, so you will get 2 achievements here if you didn't get the legendary weapon during a friend giving it to you, or you doing a mission to get one early. But either way, congratulations on finishing the main story.